Hey! How's it going, everyone? Welcome back. Let me see here. Nico, how's it going? Thank you for the 24 months. The 2 years. Let's see. Give me a sec here, I'll get the game up. What time is it here? It's 3:41 p.m. What song was that, Tony? That was from the... I was playing just the Earthbound soundtrack. The when you asked that question, the track that was playing was called Paula's Theme. Give me a second. Oh man, but yeah, almost 4 p.m. And HT Zone with the sub. Thank you very much. Okay, got my headphones. Okay, looking forward to getting back into this, man. Loving this game. Okay. Where are my M&Ms? Make sure I'm fully equipped here. Let's load the old game, shall we? Hey, Implosion, how's it going? Listopath, Black Obsidian, Shocky, all the usual suspects. It's good to see you all again. Hope you're all doing alright. Oh, can we level up? I feel like I really like Shivers. We could probably use some more logic though. Hold on. How about before we continue this, let's go back inside, because I still don't think I have my tie. I forget what stat we need to get the tie. No, Implosion, I'll definitely catch the museum event. Don't worry. It'll happen. I still have another couple of days, don't I? We'll make sure we catch it. Oh, yeah, we still need to talk to these guys. The workers here. Hey, Wax Switch. Then it's wedding season? Is it wedding season in Animal Crossing? Do people get married in Animal Crossing? Okay. Put skill points into savoir faire. Okay, how about we do that? Because I wouldn't mind getting this tie. Savoir faire. Sneak under their noses. Stun with immense panache. Cool for acrobats. Thieves. Unbearable show-off. Savoir faire urges you to be better than you are. It urges you to be disco. Slip by others in Samaran-busting style. Then tumble out the back with unexpected acrobatics. It enables you to move it enables you it enables you to move silent footsteps, to groove to a good beat, and to lift useful evidence off perps without them noticing. It also makes you a cooler cop, whose athletic flair will certainly impress the citizenry. At high levels, savoir faire will make you the king of cool, which is as much to say the most stylish douchebag in Revachol. Nobody will see you until you're ready to be seen, and then they'll get the full treatment, whether they want it or not. At low levels, however, you'll be a bumbling, feckless cop, unable to catch a pair of keys thrown by your partner without losing an eye. Wedding season releases new furniture and shit as well, okay. Oh, we have another level as well? Okay, let's see. 72%. Let's go for it. Nice. You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade. Warning, warning. The necktie is no longer contained. What you have in your hand is a fantastically colorful tie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose. I wonder if we were trying to hang ourselves off the tie. Probably. Yeah. Maybe. In a drunken stupor. Going for a half-assed suicide attempt. Then fucking fell on the ground. Passed out. Okay. Oh, he just puts on the tie automatically. You don't even need to equip the tie. We, oh yeah, I forgot we got these shades as well. Look at our getup here. The beanie, the shades, the gloves, the jacket, the tie, the crowbar. This is some serious style. Let me take another look in the mirror here. Interfacing. Electrochemistry. Attempt to stop the expression from happening. Okay, hold on. Let's put some points into electrochemistry then. Let's read the description here as well. I'm not sure if we ever did. Cool for high flyers, party enthusiasts, cops who need lightning. Electrochemistry is the animal within you. The beast. The beast longing to be unleashed, to indulge and enjoy. It enables you to take drugs with fewer negative side effects. It also enables you to be better investigating lurid matters. If you need to understand a chemical breakdown or talk to someone blasted out of their mind, understand sexual dynamics, electrochemistry is there to guide you. At high levels, electrochemistry makes you a man of unrestrained pleasure, an unrepentant Lothario who leers at people with a bottle of speed and a plastic bendy straw in either hand. But with a low electrochemistry, you'll be too innocent to be effective. Without a working knowledge of drugs and sex, the city will be difficult to understand. I love these descriptions, man. Well, I'm not sure if I got that word right. Lothario. Yeah, a man who behaves selfishly and irresponsibly in his sexual relationships with women. Lothario is a male given name that came to suggest an unscrupulous seducer of women, based upon a character in The Impertinent Curious Man. A story within a story in Miguel de Cervantes' 1605 novel Don Quixote. Ah, interesting. Ah. Caught back up on your sleep. Oh yeah, it turned out really well, Casey. I didn't need to fix anything. I kind of looped back around a couple of times during the marathon, and after my last session, it was like 7 p.m. or something. And then I went to sleep at like 1 a.m., 2 a.m. It's been fine. This ASMR is killing me. I'm sorry. Okay, let's see if we can do this now. How the fuck do we get out of here? Oh, okay. Oh god, it's still only 3%? Jesus. What the hell? I guess this is always like really hard to get or something. Because my electrochemistry is pretty decent, I think. Well, shit, okay. It's still locked, though. Did I not just level up electrochemistry? I thought it would give me another shot. What happened? Use your chain cutters to fix the faucet. Stop steam from fogging up the mirror. Oh, that damages morale as well. And now I'm allowed to try electrochemistry again. Oh, I'm hearing weird sounds here. It's the radio, yeah. Okay. Right. Let's go back out to the body here. Oh, there's her. Whatever her name was, I can't remember. Kuno's little shit show. So yeah, we got this body taken down by the big bulky racist bodyguard guy. And we inspected it. We wrote up our report, and then I suggested to Kim that I didn't think it was I suggested that he was killed before he was hung up here. And at first Kim was kind of against it, but then he actually agreed with me. And I'm not even really sure why I decided to go with that. But yeah, it was just kind of a hunch. Wanting there to be a bit more of a mystery, I guess. So, and then we discussed the idea of like finding a freezer or somewhere to put the body temporarily. The man is decomposing visibly now. Every hour he looks less like a creature and more like a pile of intestines. Okay. Let's bag him, take him away. Let the lieutenant take the body away without further examination. Yeah. Kind of tempted by these other things here as well. Maybe I should have upgraded perception and tried searching more thoroughly. We had all sorts of options to interfere with the body, like to do things that we're not supposed to do here. Yeah, like trying to remove his boots and shit. Nah. Let's bag him. If you think so, officer. He nods. I'm not going to object. Although maybe I don't want to do this. No. No, we want to find a freezer, don't we? This is just going about this is just following the protocol here, and I thought we decided that we were going to do our own thing. We weren't going to send the body to processing, or we were going to find a freezer and sort of handle it ourselves. No. Hold on. I think I'm going to reload. Hey, what's up, 2P? Creepy game? It has its creepy moments. Okay, right, so we'll need to level up our thingamajigs again. Savoir faire for the tie. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. Kind of tempted to go for perception. Nah. Okay. Right, let's leave the body here then for now. You'd think there might be a freezer around here. Let's see what this guy has to say. Is this a different person in the kitchen? Oh no, it isn't. Yeah, here we go. We have options here. I need a fridge to store a corpse. I think we learned something more about this guy as well when we were talking to Everard. I feel like someone mentioned him. Everard did mention him. Listopat, can you remember what Everard said about this guy? I really like that scene with Everard. Mr. Dubois. Yeah, it's related to this option here. Yeah, what is that borscht you're making there? Yeah, it was something to do with the borscht. Okay, well, let's go up and get the tie. Oh, yeah. He's mixing the borscht with drugs or something. Yeah, I met Everard. I thought that was a great scene. Wasn't really expecting it to turn out like that. You know, I thought we'd be just interviewing him about the case, but it was like this whole power play, and the whole focus was on our identity and learning that our surname is Dubois. He seemed to know everything about us. I thought that was great. Very intriguing. Obviously, he had the gardener down there. She was a spy. The chair, yeah. All right. All right, back down. Apparently they're making an expansion for this. I heard someone mention. And they also plan to make a sequel. Okay, I need a fridge to store a corpse. Let's just go for it. The man keeps shaking his head. His eyes seem sad. Then he starts swiping crumbs off the countertop. I don't think he understands, officer. We need to find some other way to make ourselves clear. I know, Kim. I know. Make stabbing motions at the meat on the cutting board. I need to get the corpse. Point to Kim. Into the fridge. Point to the fridge. I need to put a dead body in this fridge. Point to the fridge. What language is he speaking? He's from Grad. A Coco, the lieutenant informs you. With the mention of the word Coco, the cook starts talking excessively, his hands up in the air again. Thinks we're talking shit about him. Oh, he's happy for some reason. What are you doing? The cook looks at you doing the charade and smiles. The cook says something. It's quite animated, but you still don't understand. I need to get the corpse into the fridge. Why am I the corpse? He turns his eyes to the cook, who gives you both a big bright smile. Doesn't matter. I don't think he understood us anyway. He wouldn't be smiling if he did. I need to put a dead body in this fridge. Whoa. His eyes light up with understanding, then instantly grow dark again. No, no. He shakes his head. Body no fit fridge. Fridge small. How do you know? Maybe it's a small body. No, no. He nods confidently. I know. I like how we're talking to this guy as if he'd be the authority on this matter anyway. You know? It's like Garte is obviously going to be fine with us bringing this body in here. The manager of the place. Listen to him. This is a man who clearly knows about bodies and fridges. And bodies fitting into fridges. Hey, what's up, Wexford? Okay. We have our answer. It won't fit. We need a bigger fridge. Leo said you're friends with Manana. Is that true? The mention of Manana gets his attention. He smiles and delivers a whole slew of unfamiliar words and lively gestures. Then he falls silent again. They're friends. I'm trying to remember who Leo is. Which one was the guy standing by the stairs? Was that Manana? That was Manana. Who is Leo? Oh, Leo's the guy working outside Everart's office. Okay. What's in that borscht you're making there? The man says a couple of sentences in that strange language of his, and then seems to wait for you to speak. Sorry, I don't understand you. Just one word. Sounds quizzical. Then he awaits your answer, with his brow arched. No. The man looks at you, then at the soup. His face lightens up. He picks up a bottle from the shelf. Bart's? Need more vodka? Okay, so it's vodka that keeps the men happy and in good spirits. He nods. Clever move by the Union. Vodka borscht. I love it. I love it, Bratan. Turn it the fuck up and then ask for some yourself. Oh shit, that's the necktie talking to me. Oh, I wish we got this at the start of the game. Our necktie'd probably be talking to us the whole game. Turning it up seems like a dangerous idea, honestly. The place is a powder keg. Yes, nod and turn your fingers clockwise. Turn the vodka up. No. No vodka. Turn your fingers counterclockwise. I'll leave the cooking to you. I had business. Yes, fucking turn it up. He smiles, nodding vigorously, then pours half a bottle of vodka into the pot. With a whistle, he stirs the brew. Oh, shit. Garcy, could I have some of that brew? Oh! He smiles and nods enthusiastically, and chattering away in his language, ladles some brew into a small thermal cup, then hands it to you. Okay, right, we have some brew. I don't think I'm gonna drink it though. I'm trying to turn my life around here. Right, let's talk to Garte, see how he's getting on.
Can I help you?
We're still short on the cash we need for tonight, I think. I think he said it cost 15 real. I seem to be in need of a fridge. Yes, yes, for the dead body. You want to put a dead corpse into my fridge, right? Correct him. No, we want to put a very important dead body into your fridge. Fuck. I'm not gonna say no. How did you know? Because you haven't taken it away yet, and it must be stinking hard about now. Well, you're not putting it here, rest assured. Why? Because this is a culinary establishment, not a morgue. I can't believe you even asked me. It would only be for a Lieutenant. You too. He can't believe it. You're asking too. No. The answer is no. I will not turn this place into some kind of macabre circus. Wow. Turned the lieutenant off like he was a busted old radio. He really is the lord of this realm. Of his realm. Fuck. He sighs. Let's go talk to the frit clerk. Oh, okay. About my bill for tonight. Oh, it costs 20? Not yet. We need to go and talk to those guys as well before they leave. Hey, what's up, Bloody Crow? Grab some M&Ms here.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Do you have a fridge? Right behind you. She nods towards the buzzing machine in the corner. You're right, this is a fridge. Wicked. Yeah. She's not really paying attention to you anymore. I need to store a corpse there. Well, enough about the fridge then. Does Frit have a warehouse in the back of the Whirling in Rags? A warehouse? I don't know. Maybe. I don't really care what Frit does. Come on, give me something to work with here. She looks up from under her brow. Fine. Frit doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. Okay? She turns back to her magazine without waiting for you to respond. I need to store a corpse there. She keeps chewing on her gum. You're joking, right? Measure the fridge with your fingers, one eye closed. Never mind, it wouldn't fit. Yeah, I'm going with that one. Yeah, super funny. She returns to her magazine, seemingly not impressed by the joke. Okay. Well, shit. Alright, let's talk to this guy. Let's see what's on the wall first. Photos of men in overalls, toting guns and Union placards.
This is where you say your bit.
A broad-shouldered man points at you with a beer can.
Detective?
The lieutenant acknowledges you with a sharp note. He's leaving it to you. Precinct 57's finest scans the room, leaving the speaking to you. He trusts you, maybe against his better judgment, but he does. Don't say anything yet. First, we need to talk about your attitude. We need to talk about the man hanged out
this
back.
Is about him? A real looker, that one.
You sure took your time, huh? Waited for him to get all ripe and pretty for you.
Shanky. What a name.
Oh, he was a real pretty boy. Hanging up there, letting out that pretty boy smell.
I can't for the life of me understand why you did it. I mean, I would have just left him up there. You must really like cleaning up other people's shit.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
These guys are so macho. They're ready to confess to first-degree murder. Ask if it was them. Scan the room. No, 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 he points at himself. Eyes here. You got business with my boys, you got business with me. The boys are too eager to please him to keep their mouths shut. You're gonna get a good head count here. Just wait. Yeah, you fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy. Shouts the scrawny, rat-faced man, 2 teeth missing in the front. Relax, Dennis. No one is fucking you yet, says the 40-something man from the corner, with a plectrum hanging from his neck. Yeah, Dennis, calm down. A blonde man in his 30s agrees. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck. Let Dennis enjoy his let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind. You notice gang tattoos. The man must be either Mesk or Saramarizian. Yeah, the fat guy in the middle lets out a little chuckle. You're not even being fucked, Dennis. Easy, fellas. We got company. Titus puts an end to it. Let's see what brings the cop around. Too late. You already scanned the room. You got a pretty good picture. A picture of what? Of the actors here. You could take another look at the tracks in the mud on the crime scene. Compare it to these guys. Okay. The man hanged in the backyard. Did you do it? The pretty boy? He takes a sip from his can. You guys really love talking about that pretty boy. Funny, the lieutenant says without a smile. But my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? I have spoken to the dead man in a bizarre occult vision. Why is there a container belt around the dead man's neck? Container belt? Like we use in the harbor? Yes, why? Because we took it, he says, from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him. As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again, savoring it. We did this. He looks you dead in the eye. Together. All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck. Aha, so you confessed to murder? Goddamn right, No, the woman interjects. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened, so that you don't waste any more of your time. Well, this is an interesting development. You murdered him just like that? No remorse? How many people have you sent to the chase? Ever felt remorse for them? Or sent them to reunion to rot for 20 years, for life? He says it as if it were worse than dying. Yes, but these were all bad people, criminals, the scum of the earth. Look, I'm just doing my job, that's all. What we do is different. We enforce the law. We just kill people like it's nothing. Honestly, I drink so much I can't really remember anyone I've sent behind bars. Well, that's the truth. Oh, hey, that reminds me. I need to change the delay on my mic. Give me a sec, guys. Okay, what am I gonna go with here? What we do is different. I think I'll go with this one. I don't know. I'm torn between the third and the fourth. I kind of want to just tell the truth, but at the same time, it'll seriously reduce my standing here. It'll be hard to speak to him with authority after that. Fuck it. What we do is different. But you see, a lawman, he says, squeezing his beer can, is something people agree upon. And here in Martinez, we agreed that this man had to die. Who called the shots that night? Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. The shadow of a smirk passes her lips as she tilts her head. You think you could do that? You think you could arrest them all? Address Elizabeth. I don't have to. One of them was more complicit than others. Now, fuck Elizabeth. Address Titus. No, but seriously, who calls the shots around here? Who do you fucking think does? He sounds more amused than angry. You do. You give the command. That's right, asshole. Titus Hardy runs the Hardy Boys. Ain't that so, fellas? He looks around for approval. Titus grins. I think you got your answer, Mr. Law. No, you did not get an answer. Titus does administrative work. He pushes paper, fills out forms. The others can't read. But on that night, they all acted as one man. When did this hanging incident occur? You don't have to keep answering his question. The fixer turns to remind Titus. She's like their fucking lawyer. I know, Lizzie, relax. He takes a sip. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week. Well, damn. This is unexpected. How long had you known the victim? Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole. Yeah, who do you think we are? Quiet. Titus gives Glenn a stern look. He came around about 3 weeks ago, when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy? Interesting. By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for Wild Pine? The lieutenant pretends to check his notes. The same company you're striking again. No, he stresses. I mean the Pines cow. Stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? He rubs his chin, pretending to mull it over. I like this. Fucking Kim pretending to look at his notes. This guy pretending to mull it over. Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say. When you ask her hard enough. That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. She turns to you. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last question. Why don't I just arrest you? That's not gonna work. That's just a waste. Ooh. I want to know why. But I also want to know how. How? We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't that obvious, Copper? Didn't they teach you anything at cop school, idiot? You're pretty sure you've had at least 2 years of cop school, and many more of active service. Certainly enough to not put up with this back sass. Deliver a knockdown observation. Now you listen to me, Sonny Jim. The autopsy showed the victim's hands weren't tied. No signs of struggle. Explain this and make it real simple. Fuck yeah. He looks even more irritated than before. Look, I'm not gonna play 20 questions with you, Capo. I'll say it again. We killed him. Yeah, I knocked him out. The tattooed one speaks up, banging on his chest. Came up behind him and clubbed him in the back of the head. He went down like a stack of sand. That's right, lawman. He spits through his teeth. And then we hanged the fuck. Composure. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Mr. Tax, what did you use to knock the victim out? My fucking elbow, Copper. He looks you straight in the eye. Samaran boxing style. Where did all this action take place? Right fucking here. He spreads his hands. The fucker started coming to our bar, asking for it. I think I'm gonna level up my composure and see if I can have a crack at this. Cool for card players, military fetishists, cool people. Composure wants you to not crack, or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. It enables you to put up a strong front. It keeps your emotions hidden from the world and helps you to read the body language of others, to sense the cracks in their own composure. As well, it keeps you looking good while you do it. You'll rock that disco outfit a lot more if you don't slouch. What a great description. It wants you to not crack. Or at least it wants you to not crack in front of other people. I love that. At high levels, composure makes you tuck your gut in and maintain a stern expression. Even lying in bed, late night, when no one else can see you, you'll have to keep it up. You'll never be able to stop. With low composure, though, you'll always be the first to crack. Every cop's got a point when all that fear and rage comes spilling out. And the ones who unleash it don't stay on the force much longer. Perhaps worse still, you won't even make the ranks of Fashion Police. .58, let's go for it. Things aren't quite right here, are they? Yes! Titus is solid as a rock, and so are a few others, but... First, tell me who's solid. Alan, who looks like he might be Titus's right-hand man. The least antsy of the bunch. Definitely not his first time being questioned by the police. This little rat-faced fellow is solid too. Always fidgety, yes, but no change there. Him neither. Mostly keeps to his tomato juice or whatever he's got there. Who's cracking under the pressure? Fat Angus. This one. He's sweating profusely and has difficulty breathing. They've smartly kept him out of the conversation thus far. Definitely the weakest link in the chain. Hey you, turn to the big guy. You having trouble breathing over? No, he looks up, startled, his forehead shiny from sweat. A few coiled locks are peeling out from under his warm woolen hat. Of course he's having trouble breathing. Just look at how fucking fat he is. The man next to the big guy bursts out laughing. Fuck off, Shanky. The big boss steps in. Angus is a powerful guy. All muscle. Keep your eye on this powerful guy. Sooner or later, he's gonna break like a piece of twig. There's something you're not telling me. And fuck you too, Copper. Picking on Angus like this. We're done with this schoolyard shit. And just so you know, he doesn't have trouble breathing. His all muscle comment wasn't sarcastic. He's genuinely trying to look out for Angus. This one is a stone wall. You won't get more out of them about the night of the murder. Not yet. Right, I have other questions about the lynching. Why did you kill him? Why? He hisses through his teeth. Because he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out of line. In my town. So he was a mercenary, that's it. And he stepped out of line, he repeats, jaw clamped shut like a vice. What kind of mercenary? The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Kohoi and Semini written all over him. Ex-RNG's special forces. A live grenade, the man spreads his arms. Right here, in our bar. This one has a special gripe with him coming here. I can prove it. But I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hire merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara. Hold on. How do you even know he was in special forces? Because one night he walked straight up to the mic and said, I'm RNG's goddamn special forces and I'm gonna fuck you all. Really? Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some RNG's paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone. We couldn't believe it either, but he fucking did. Right there. He points at the stage, like some kind of animal. Right, but what did he actually do wrong? Wrong, he roars. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning. He wipes spittle from his mouth. There's slight unease in him suddenly. He regrets mentioning the rape. Interesting. Maybe a half truth here. Maybe one of his men was also responsible for raping the girl. Steve-O with the 2 years. Thank you. To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. Cracks his knuckles. And that was before he started coming here. Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night, drinking, grabbing girls. Grabbed one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage. He grabbed someone? The lieutenant is trying to make sense of this flood of information. Yeah, this girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover's Lake. The fucker grabs her leg, starts screaming. Show me your cunt. Why don't you show me your cunt? Then he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down. He shakes his head in disbelief. Hey, Storm with the 27 months. Thank you. Was this the same girl who was sexually assaulted? Raped, you said? Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen. Yeah, me and Eugene got her out. Aren't you fucking listening? He repeats like a parrot. Right, but who did the rape then? This is a very serious allegation. No, there's a moment of silence. You're not getting a name. That's a Martinez matter, and I'm not discussing it with you, clown. There's nothing you can do for now. Stonewalling you. We're just talking to these lads here, Storm. This is the Hardy Boys gang, and they admitted to murdering the guy out back because he was a merc sent by Wild Pines. To interfere with this whole strike situation. And yeah, apparently he raped a girl. He came into their bar here causing shit, said he was gonna fuck them all up, and got himself killed. Yeah, the guy threatened to kill them if they didn't open the gates, if they don't let the scabs in, if they don't bend over. Basically tried to force them to cooperate, and then they killed him. One sec, guys. Okay. Why don't I just arrest you? Step closer to Titus. Yeah, lawman. He takes a step closer as well, fixing his ball cap. Why don't you? Not in the arresting mood? His mean little eyes come alive with hatred. A fearful readiness, like an electric charge, raises hairs in the room. Man, some great bits of writing there. His mean little eyes come alive with hatred. A fearful readiness, like an electric charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer. Easy. Walk back from the provocation. They're armed. And they outnumber us. The lieutenant tries to establish eye contact with you. You confess to murder. I'm taking you in. Step even closer. Nah. Easy now. Let's just talk. Wise move. He leans back against the table. You made the right choice there. Now make another one and get the fuck out of our booth. We're not gonna do this again. So what are we gonna do now? Nothing. The reply comes sharp. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez. Go back to your stations where you belong. I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. The lieutenant closes his notebook. Yeah. I think he was definitely lying about how he was killed. I don't think he was just hung. I think he was killed beforehand and then he was hung up there. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're gonna look into this. The gardener's role in this is quite interesting. I guess she's a very close associate of Everard. You know, she was the one spying on us to begin with. And here she is trying to keep the balance, acting like a lawyer. Almost. Good luck with that. He grabs another beer. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is going to hear from us. Real law official. You're lucky you're lucky you didn't get a beating. Rent-a-cop. So that's what this is about. He doesn't see you as his equals. Fuck. Visual calculus. Forget about their games. You've mapped out the characters. Reading the footprints in the yard should be easier now. Establish authority, 28%. Fuck it, let's go for it. Ah. Establish authority, yes. Authority. Feverish thoughts race through your mind. Oh, I failed it, but it still gave me a few new options here. That's wild. I feel like that doesn't usually happen. Maybe it does? Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, I need your gun. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Point your finger. Yeah, these all seem like very, it seems like very pathetic things to say. First you tell me someone's been raped, and then you don't say who. That's bullshit. Stomp your feet. Like very childish. Doesn't feel authoritative at all, which makes sense because we failed the authority check. That's great. I'm the only thing keeping this town from going to hell, and you're not helping. Kim, I need your gun. Why? This is not what he thinks it is. This is a great idea. I'm afraid it's not what you think it is either. What? Who? Me? What is it? Everybody calm down. This is only a demonstration. Turn to Kim. Kim, the gun, please. What in the name of fuck are you doing? But the lieutenant looks worried. He whispers, I don't want to give you my gun. Not after the last time. After we almost shot the fucking kid out back? Is that what you're talking about? We almost murdered one of those children. At the crime scene. The fuck is happening, Titus? What are they whispering about? Easy, Shanks. The leader gestures for him to stand down. I want to see where this is going. Trust me, Kim. I am merely flesh. I know what I'm doing. It's not my first day on the police job. Police job? He tilts his head to the side as if inspecting you. A brief moment passes in silence. Then, the pressure in the room rose to a boiling point. Oh my god. Be careful. It's loaded. He unholsters and gives you his firearm. It feels oddly light and buzzing in your hand, like a funny toy. Good. Now put it in your mouth. What the fuck, man? Put the barrel in your mouth. So, behold the demonstration. Give the gun back. This is getting too scary. But I want to point it at them. But I want to point it at them. I want to point it at them. Ha! Quit your whining. Oh, fuck. Everyone knows how to do that. You're a special man. You're gonna point it at yourself. Go ahead. Show them. Put the barrel in your mouth. What are you doing? The short, cold barrel touches your lips. It tastes like iron and hell. Genuine panic flies across the lieutenant's face. Fellas, the big guy glances over his shoulders. You getting any of this? These are my thoughts. This is my head. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds. If you don't respect me! You better get ready to fucking respect me. In 5, 4, 3. This is wild. Really banking on them giving a fuck about me. Killing myself. Really testing their empathy here. I'm not fucking this case up. Finger on the trigger. You will respect me. I'm gonna kill myself now. I'm gonna kill myself now, you fucking whore. Pull the trigger. Give the gun back to the lieutenant. You better get ready to fucking respect me in 5, 4, 3. He's gonna off himself. Come on. No. A calm voice from the back of the room. He'll do it. Go ahead, son. 3, 2. Kisses, kisses, kisses. Inland Empire. Ratan, we can't have any fun if you kill yourself. Oh, this is the necktie talking to me. Painting the booth red with your brain sounds like a real blast now. But what about later? There'll be nothing. Painting the booth red with your brain sounds like a real blast now. But what about later? There'll be nothing. Man, I wish I had the necktie. Wish I got the necktie earlier at the start of the game. I bet I missed so many bits of dialogue. These are my thoughts. This is my head. What in the name of motherfuck? He looks closer, squinting at you. The fuck is he saying? Some insane shit. Nothing. Give me the gun. You will never forget what happens in 5 seconds if you don't respect me. Fellas, the cop is really threatening to off himself. This is insane. No, that is not what is happening. He turns to you. This show is unnecessary. Give me my gun. Now. I'm not fucking this case up. You will respect me. We'll solve the case. Look at me. Don't worry. He appears calm suddenly. This demonstration is not helping. At all. Yeah, because I sort of want to see that shit. You won't, man. His fucking balls aren't big enough. Yeah, I'm not... if we pull the trigger, it'll probably be an ending, and then I'll have to reload the save, so fuck it, I'm not pulling the trigger. Tempted, though. We could save. I'm not allowed. I don't think it's letting me save. Yeah, it's not letting me save. Okay, no. Give the gun back. I actually kind of like that, to be honest. I kind of like that you're not allowed to cheese it. It feels like you have to commit more to your decisions. I don't know, it makes it feel a little bit more meaningful. Like, I do want to see what happens, but at the same time, I definitely respect their decision to not allow you to do that. Thank you. He returns it to his holster, then looks at the room. Nothing to worry about here, people. My partner likes to play these jokes. He's what you call dark. You know, it means if you want to save scum, it's gonna be a pain in the ass. And I like that. You know, because you'll often have these skill checks in the middle of conversation. Like where you lose health and morale, or, you know, you'll fuck up a roll of the dice. I like that you can't just go back and save scum constantly like that. I think it's a good decision. He is infinitely grateful to have that gun back on his belt right now. Dark. The big guy bursts out laughing. What the fuck was that, you carnies? We haven't seen RCM in 4 years, and this shows up. I knew he wasn't gonna do it, though. I knew he'd pussy out. No, I like Theo's portrait. I still have my money on him. The old man pulls on his cigarette slowly. Sooner or later, he has that look. Oh, that's dark. The fucking whore left me. I know it. Oh, that got under our skin. Yes, let's go back to normal. Let's pretend this never happened. Haha, everyone. Did you like my funny joke? Do not think your failed suicide attempt will win you any pity from these men. Do not expect them to forget it soon, either. Fuck. Again, it was a dark joke. He turns to you. Maybe we should go for a little walk, Joker, before we continue. Jogging around seems to have a positive effect on you. I want to talk about the hanging again. Yes, get the serotonin running. Keeps those bad thoughts away. Again. Just get the dead guy's autograph, since you're his biggest fan. A burst of laughter in the room. The little guy is the loudest. Good one, Titus. He fawned. No more questions. Pain threshold. Sounds like you're the suicide cop. With his finger on the eject button. Ready to let go of this life. But guess what? You idiot. You don't have a gun or any bullets. You've made such a big show of it too. You feel like everyone basically expects you to do it now. It would be the honorable thing to do. It would really show them. Show her too. Hey, what's up, JMP? What a pity. Because that's totally me. Suicide cop. Suicide cop does have a ring to it. I should think about it. But only a little. No, it's a sign that I want to live. Nah, I don't want to fucking go down this path. Refuse. I want to turn my life around here. You know, I can't help acting crazy every now and then, but... no, I'm rejecting this suicide cop title. Fine, keep up the charade another day. This could have been so liberating, but you cling to the case, to your partner, to the world. It's pitiful. Oh, just the same thing again. Let's talk to Kim.
What in the name of hell was that supposed to be?
The lieutenant is gritting his teeth. This is the first time we've seen Kim angry like this. The theatrical suicide attempt. We need to talk about it. Oh, Kim, I'm sorry, man. I promised him last night that I was gonna, like, fucking really shape up. Ah, Kim, I'm sorry, man. Ramen lover with the 33 months. Thank you. It was a cry for help. Yes, I want to talk about it as well. Yes, well, I was able to recontextualize it as a dark joke. He pauses thoughtfully. I will not be able to recontextualize it the next time. I understand you sometimes employ extreme interrogation tactics. But I want you to understand, that was too extreme. We can't have RCM officers going around putting guns in their mouths. We can't afford to have that image. Few institutions can. Oh, that's gold. Why? Yeah. What are these institutions? I want to know what these institutions are that can. Understood. 100%. It won't happen again. I went with my gut feeling, and this time it was wrong. I'm sorry I put you into this position. I wish to embrace the gloaming ahead of time. The undoing of the atoms called to me. The undoing of the atoms. It's going to happen again. I'm going to do it again. I'm going to try it again. Soon. But why did she leave me then? Getting back to the core of the issue. I'm sorry I put you into this position, Kim. No need to apologize. Just keep your gun out of your mouth and we'll be alright. He nods. Let's move. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay. Let's talk to Lena.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Yeah, we talked to her about all the cryptids and shit last time. Volumetric shit compressor. It seems like I can... Oh, unlockable, yeah. Not really sure how we unlock these. And you have to spend a skill point to remove these as well. So I think we'll just leave those there and just hope we unlock more. So many of these as well. Kingdom of Conscience. Oh, you can unlock them with a skill point, Listopad. Okay. Okay.
Can I help you?
Man, I'd say it'd take a fair few playthroughs to see everything in this game. Like to see every dialogue option. Threedogg. Yeah, the writing is great. Fantastic. I could see this game becoming an all-time favorite, to be honest. Okay. Not sure what I want to do or where I want to go. Guess we could check the crime scene again. Yeah. Oh, this track, man. So good. Really keen to talk to her again. You know, just because she was the first character we spoke to outside our room, and then she was just gone. Haven't said a word to her since. Harry Dubois, man, what a fucking character. I love how they've just like teased out his backstory. Like at the beginning of the game, you're just kind of reveling in the what's the word? You know, at the beginning of the game, it's more funny than anything. You know, you're just kind of laughing at the horrible situation that he's in. Like it's grim, and you're taking it seriously to an extent. But it'll obviously differ from person to person. But you know, like fucking punching the door at the beginning, and you get a lot of just really funny dialogue options at the beginning of the game. Like reaching up for the tie and turning the light on, getting an early game over. But then once you start to learn a little bit more about him, it starts to become a lot more tragic. You know, then there's a balance between the humor and the more serious elements. Once you really start to get into his head and you learn about his ex-wife and all of that, it starts to humanize him a lot more. And it also makes the funnier elements slightly less funny, even if they are still humorous. Just because, yeah, it's funny how much of a mess he is, but at the same time, it's quite sad. Let's see. You know, at the beginning of the game as well, I wasn't sure if he was really going to have a character. You know? I thought... You know, because we didn't really remember anything about our lives, about our character's life. And I thought maybe he'll just be a sort of player avatar. And that, you know, he won't really have his own character and story and things like that. I was very pleasantly surprised. Well, maybe not surprised, but it was great to see his story unfold. Because I really like how they've handled all that. 58%. There are several footprints in the mud left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here. Get an exact count. Nice. 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud. Where else have we seen a gang of men in work boots? That's right, the Hardy Boys in the mess hall of Whirling in Rags. Go over them one by one. Standard work boots, steel, reinforced toes. Number 46, just like Titus was wearing in his boot. This is the big dick, Titus Hardy. The one with the ball cap on his head. Interesting. Is it? They didn't even bother to change boots. Putting them on the scene is easy. Maybe even too easy. Standard work boots. Steel, reinforced toes, number 44. Either the blonde, muscular guy, Glenn, or the young guy with a plectrum around his neck. 3. Hobnailed work boots, steel, reinforced toes, number 43. The ink banger, perhaps. 4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck? You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print? Dave with the raid. How's it going? I doubt it, Q-Dog. Hey, Dave. Thanks again for the raid. Welcome, anyone coming in from Dave's stream. Just playing some Disco Elysium here. Dave, I had some crazy shit happen when I was interrogating the guys in the diner. You didn't try to kill yourself during that scene, did you? When you were talking to the Hardy Boys, I asked Kim for his gun. He gave me his gun. I stuck the gun in my mouth and said, I'm gonna kill myself if you don't fucking cough up some more information. Threatening them with my own life. It didn't work too well. And it was the result of me failing a dice roll. That's how I was even able to do it. And Kim got visibly upset. He raised his voice for the first time. He was like, what the hell was that? You failed a dice roll that led you starting to strip in front of a lady? Oh, nice. Four. Let's see here. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46. Theo, the old smoker. You think you even see a tiny fleck of cigarette ash inside the print. 5. Another standard work boot. Reinforced toes, number 44. Same as before. Either the musician Eugene or the muscle-bound blonde Glenn. 6. Light as air. Same make of boot, but no 41. But number 41, small like a rat. Shanky. I should have gotten this earlier. Better late than never, detective. The whole world is dark, and the tracks burn in it with strange beauty. Count the rest. Great line there. 7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot. Number 46. The imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms. Fat Angus. Carrying something. And the last one? 8. Another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole. The right sole is smoother, more worn. Curious. A missing 8 Hardy Boy. Interesting. 7 sets of tracks, right? The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes' movements. The Hardy Boys were here. Eight, actually. That's so interesting. And one of them seems to be missing. Anything else out of the ordinary? A leader like Titus doesn't let one of his guys out of sight easily, especially at a time like this. Whatever caused it must point. Light step, number 41 shoe. A heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint. Aberration, one soul. Huh. Text getting cut off, really? To Diffusi? Should there be more text somewhere? Are you just talking about authority there? Whatever caused it must... I think that's us just continuing what authority is saying. We're continuing his sentence. Or continuing his thought. Before that, it also happened where? Yeah, it says whatever caused it must, but I think that's intentional. That it cuts off there. Cut off a few words where but when I chose it was complete again? Oh, okay. One sec, guys. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that should continue, actually. Just thinking about it. An aberration. One soul is smoother than the other. Let's go for that one. Interesting. Let's name it the Odd Soul. I wouldn't be surprised if this was the missing Hardy boy. Wonder who he is. Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant? Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. He thinks for a second. Or maybe a drummer. He regrets it the moment he says it. A drummer? That's stupid. So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer? No, it's not. Forget I said it. We're not looking for a drummer. Curious. He raises his index finger. Perhaps it could be a driver? A driver would wear out their right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right. Nod thoughtfully. We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no? The lieutenant writes the information down in his notebook, then reverts to the tracks in the mud. Hey, Salami, how's it going? How old do you think these tracks are? A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging. It's not impossible. How do you know? I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Revachol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day. Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago. 200. He thinks for a moment. This could be the combined weight of two people. One carrying the other who's tied up. Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similar built armored man. Maybe it was the fat hardy boy, the one sitting in the middle. You might be right. 200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely. You're right. The fat guy from the booth is carrying the victim. Maybe it was a giant. Probably, yes. Or possibly, yes. The lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. Light step, number 41. I'm guessing that's the skinny hardy boy. The one with his front teeth missing. You mean the rat-faced one? Yes, well, the lieutenant thinks for a moment. He did look a bit like a rat, you're right. But you think those prints belong to him? Probably not. Maybe you're right, and it's someone else. Although I doubt it. What do you think happened here? What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. New skill point. Then after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching. Indeed, they all stood in a row here and looked at the tree. So far, so good. Only one thing's missing. He looks at the tracks, face lighting up with the realization. Of course, there were 8 tracks, but there are only 7 Hardy Boys. I know. 8 tracks, 7 Hardy Boys. Let him have his moment of joy. There's 1 pair missing from the Union box. The 8th pair. I'm going to say it was our odd soul. So the odd soul was present at the lynching, but isn't in the mess hall right now. Yes, he corrects his glasses. I doubt that Hardys are going to tell us who this person is. For now, it's best if we just keep our eyes open. I'm sure our investigation will eventually lead us to the odd soul. We've been through all of it. Okay. I still have this suicide cop fucking option here? Okay. Is that just gonna be lingering around my head now? For the rest of the game? You think so, Tudifuzi? You think it's supposed to go away? Okay, I'll try reloading. Something tells me it's not gonna go away. Still there. Okay, let's unlock another one of these. Knight, thank you for the raid. Accept the thought, but don't internalize it. What are you talking about? This thing here? I didn't even know that this led to a thought. Is this what you're talking about here? This leads to another thing. I think I'm just going to refuse and just leave it. I don't really mind having that thing hanging there. Like, I'm okay with it. We'll just see what happens. It might get replaced with something else. Yeah, if it does interfere with future prompts that are, you know, if it's just there for hours, then I guess we will accept it. Kingdom of Conscience. Heartache is powerful, but democracy is subtle. Incrementally, you begin to notice a change in the weather. When it snows, the flakes are softer when they stick to your worry-worn forehead. When it rains, the rain is warmer. Democracy is coming to the administrative region. The ideals of DeLorean humanism are reinstating themselves. How can they not? These are the ideals of the Coalition and the Moralist International. Those guys are signal blue. And they're not only good, they're also powerful. What will it be like once their nuanced plans have been realized? White morning. You see yourself from above. You're passed out on the blue tiles of the busted room floor. Even from this distance, you can see your eyelids flutter. At the mention of what? A great white object letting out its sweet smell like a lily of the valley. The little man's forgotten its name, but he still remembers the feeling. And look, he moves. Feeling animates him. He instinctively reaches out for the feeling's best friend, a bottle of Commodore Red. He puts on his disco clothes and gets smaller and smaller. That's wild. -1 authority. Little guy gets further and further away. Advanced race theory. -1 drama. Fooled by the absurdity. A mass of fantastic races swirls in your head. Desert pygmies playing with their own excrement. Cocos juggling potatoes. Eczema-ridden Mawns grinning and dancing on wooden clogs. Everyone is there, the whole race gang, plus some that you may have come up with yourself. The thieving sub-Kipts and the Solite cast of fortunates hatching some kind of scheme. In the eye of this race... Hold on, what is this? This race Empyrean. A vertigo reaching up to the heavens. You sense something drawing nearer, nearer. Okay, so this is, we can become a crazy racist if we go for the advanced race theory. Sounds interesting. Oh, this is the cryptid one. This is Lena's one. Koldo Mama Daka. You've heard it. The mysterious Koldo Mama Daka. You're certain that you did. Well, maybe not quite certain, but let's say you're hopeful. Because it would make you very, very special to be the only human being who can hear this invisible, incorporeal bird. This animate whisper. This particle of sound. You're going to have to keep listening. Sharpen your ear. This one sounds like a lot of fun. I bet we can get some funny bits of dialogue if we go for that one. Volumetric shit compressor. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming of a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squeeze your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. How about we go for volumetric shit compressor? I like the sound of that. Yeah. Give it 30 minutes to cook in the oven. And then we'll be compressing all the shit. Starting to snow. Kuno.
So you tried to kill Kuno's girl? What's up with that? You want to talk about it?
I'm sorry about that. I got carried away. I think we've all moved past that by now, Kuno. Not all of us. Kim shakes his head. Acts like that stick with you for a while. No one's moving anywhere. Do this shit again and Kuno's gonna climb in your room at night with a knife. He points towards whirling in rags and whispers. Kuno knows where you sleep. The pig who fucked his window up. I'm gonna climb in through that balcony, put the fucking knife in you. Yeah, he mouths. I've been in your room. Oh, fuck. Jesus. That is quite the threat. The kid raises his voice. But you and Kuno are good for now. Pals! Shoot that shit at Kuno. Let's have jolly time. The determination in his voice leaves little room for doubt in his sincerity. He means every word. Needs to be taken seriously. You don't threaten me. One word out of you, pig shit, and you're locked out of the Kuno experience forever. You hear me? You hear the Kuno? No, you don't need to ever talk to these little shitheads again. It's much more important to prove this kid you're a man, a big man. Try me, you little. Seriously risk your relationship with Kuno. Okay, right, nod. I don't want to jeopardize my my relationship here. And you're back in business with the Kuno. Now, what is it? Kuno is a merciful king, kind to his wayward subjects. Kuno, I need a fridge to stash the body. For the fuck gimp? Good thing you asked the Coonmeister. He nods, trying to look older. Kuno knows a fridge, perfect for freezing faggots. Really? I don't believe it. Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno gets around. Where can I find this fridge, then? Bacon Man's in a rush. What's in it for the Kuno? He crosses his arms. What's the return on Kuno's investment? A corpse-free yard. Don't you have civic pride? Kind sir, I'll repay you for this information one day. Right now, the clock is ticking. Rhetoric. Convince the Kuno to spill the beans. I guess we could attempt this. Fuck it. Let's go for it. It's a red check mark. Fuck it. Go for it. Kuno's a poor kid from a poor neighborhood. Say your job is on the line. He'll sympathize. I don't know. I don't know if Kuno has any sympathy inside him. Kid, this is serious. My job is on the line. If I don't get this sorted, I might actually get fired. He's not gonna give a fuck. The fuck are you doing right now? He looks at you suspiciously. The fuck is this shit? Don't pay attention to him. Just keep telling your sad story. I've lost almost everything, Kuno. My memory, my money, even my name. I can't lose my job, too. Please. Please help me. The lieutenant's eyes flash behind his glasses. It's not that dramatic. We can just send the body to processing. Kuno's never seen anything so lame. He says mostly to himself. Listen, pig. If you were Kuno, the fuck would you care? This isn't working at all. You lied to me, golden mouth man. You're right, Kuno. If I were Kuno, I probably wouldn't care. What? Jesus, that fucked up my morale. See, sad shit? He turns curiously patient and explains. Kuno doesn't fucking care about this sad shit. Your sad shit. Now, how about you at least try to entertain the Kuno? I get the fuck off his crime scene. This is Kuno's crime scene now. Why don't we go pester some other kids now? He says impatiently. Kuno, let's talk about your shack again. What the fuck you want with it? What was with the pig head? Oh, that. He picks a bit of dirt from his fingernail. Kuno decapitates pigs. That's just a Kuno demo tape. Demo tape? Like some kind of musician? Cool pig head. I like it. I got one too. This one. Point to your head. It's shit. Yeah, we have to go for that one. What? He looks confused. What is this shit? Fucking on yourself? This is weird level shit. Kuno doesn't go there. Fuck your shit back to normal. What is this? I found a plate covered with powder residue. Know anything about it? That's where Kuno gets his daily hit of electric. Kuno's Shazam. Kuno rides the fucking lightning in there, pig. But bet you'd like to ride the lightning too, wouldn't you? You feel tired and old, but you could have that sparkle in your eyes. What's with the tube of magnesium, Kuno? It's a vitamin, pig. Don't you know anything? He looks at you like you just pointed at the sun and asked what it was. You could use some. It's magnesium, right? Yeah, it's the mag. You fucking need that shit to stay on top of your game. Kuno goes through like a tube a day. Rips mag like a motherfucker. And you could use a barrel. Don't teach him, Kuno. He's gonna use it against you, Kuno. I know all about magnesium. I rock it all the time. He looks at you, eyes bulging. You're not getting this, pig. It completely takes away the hangover. It's like you didn't do anything. Like you stayed home playing with your choo-choo. Fuck you, pig. Don't do mag. You're gonna OD and you're gonna fucking die. I've heard enough of this. Alright. Kuno doesn't fucking care. Let's take another look inside his shack here. Oh, I guess I missed this last time I was here. There's the pig head under the chair. Fuck it. That's totally me, suicide cop. Oh yes, it would be so sweet to taste the barrel once more. That sour metal. Maybe there is a way. Not yet, but stick with it. Keep going dark and it'll finally click. Well, fuck. Who said that led to a thought? It doesn't seem like it does. Or maybe it'll lead... Maybe I need to get the next part of it, and then I'll be able to get a thought out of it. You got a pink thought? Well, he mentioned internalizing it. Which is what you do here. I thought he meant one of these things. You know, he said just get the thought but don't internalize it. So I thought it was one of these things. Ah, fuck. I kind of regret it now. Should have just let it sit there, but whatever. I don't really want to indulge his suicidal thoughts, you know? Hey, Raul, how's it going? Guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. When I get back, we'll get back to this detective work. Be right back. Alright, so I'm back. I decided to pour myself another White Russian because I still have some materials left over. But all I had was thick cream. So I decided to try out a White Russian with really thick cream. I just stirred the shit out of it. It seems to be okay. It's all right. It doesn't look the prettiest. Tastes decent. Yeah, there are little chunks in it, but it's nothing too bad. I'm not tasting any chunks when I take a sip. I'm not getting like lots of it's going down smooth. And yeah, Raoul, we were struggling with the old thoughts there. Just struggling with the old suicidal thoughts. Earlier, we threatened to kill ourselves if this guy wouldn't give us information. Like, I'm gonna kill myself right now if you don't cough up the info. It was pretty wild. And then we had a conversation with ourselves where we wanted to call ourselves the Suicide Cop. And I tried to reject the title of Suicide Cop, but it kept hanging over my head, so I just decided to go with it, and I accepted it. But I don't really want to. I don't want to indulge our protagonist's suicidal thoughts. I don't mind acting crazy every now and then, like trying to kill a child or some shit, if the mood strikes me, but I don't want to... I do want to turn his life around, you know? I really want to get in here.
Stop banging on the door. I'm not letting any more. It don't matter. The police? Everyone knows the police. No, I already told you. I won't be responsible for any more strangers getting into the building. Go check the backyard door.
Okay. All right, Joyce. I should have some new things to say.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with?
By the way, I've talked to Everard Clare. You haven't played this yet, have you, Raoul? I know you were keen to check it out. Well, I love the track that plays here as well. You have. She smiles carefully. And how did you like Mr. Clare? Finally, time to choose sides. Well, I don't really want to choose sides, but okay. I think I'll side with her over Claire. He's a beautiful man. Beautiful and just. Everard Clare is a hero of the workers' movement. He is the champion I've sworn fealty to. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. I can do business with him. For a socialist, he's reasonable. He's not the champion I've chosen. I wish to swear fealty to you and the cause of capital. I have a feeling the international community does not approve of him. It's not important if I liked him. I was doing my job. He's a bloated rainbow socialist. Oh, come on now. He has his uses. How else could he have stayed in power all these years? Or wait. Actually, she answers her own question. Corruption. That's how he's done it. Fantastic worm-like corruption reaching into the bowels of the earth. She looks at the ground and nods. The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. The RCM does not pick sides. I believe so, Raoul. I think did I equip that thought? I can't even remember. I think so. We internalized a new thought there just a few minutes ago. What is it called? Shit. It was a really funny one. Something about compressing shit. Someone in chat might be able to remember. Volumetric shit compressor, yeah. The position of my unusual colleague does not reflect official policy. I hope you understand. Of course, and I don't expect you to share anything he told you with me. I am not a corrupt worm myself. She turns to you. However, if you felt like discussing something, how could I stop you? Are we not human? Are we not curious to hear another person's take? It's only natural. We would only be, she smiles, gossiping. Tell her. She'll like you for it. Yes. Your disgusting tie agrees completely. Let's gossip. Yeah, I'm not sure what the volumetric shit compressor is going to do for us. But it said something about being able to improve our butt clenching abilities. Keeping our shit together. Yeah. But I don't know what it's gonna... if it'll lead to, like, any new encounters or anything, I have no idea. Because I think some of them can lead to, like, new side quests and stuff, or if you even want to... if you even call them side quests. That money you gave me, would that make things weird? If I shared information, I mean. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. I'd rather talk about something else for now. I helped him turn up the heat on the borscht. Did you now? She's intrigued if a little confused. What sort of borscht is he making? The cook makes it to keep the strikers drunk. Helps them strike. Oh, Tiggles, I'm not looking for answers to these questions. I'm just wondering. I don't want answers. I value the process of discovery and surprise. Urko, how's it going? The Strike Brew, she nods. That's a classic. And by turn up the heat, I presume you mean put more alcohol in it? Yes. Why, if I may ask? Why make them more drunk? Aren't they corked enough already? Yes, detective. What were you hoping to accomplish with this strange thing? An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle. I worship Al Ghul in many ways. I forgot about the Al Ghul thing, yeah. Al Ghul is alcohol. It's uninteresting. I thought it would make the broth taste better. I don't know what the fuck my answer to this is. I chose it. I just did it because it was... I didn't really have any reason. I guess I thought it was funny. I don't know what I want to pick here. An act born of sympathy for the working man. I set fire to the fumes of struggle. Very curious. She blinks both eyes. A very curious thing to do. Truly. But that's how he operates. He does things, ma'am, and then talks about them, even if it's inappropriate. A strange equanimity has overtaken the lieutenant. He's just going with the flow now. Easier that way. That money you gave me, would that make things weird? If I shared information, I mean? Weird. Oh no. One of the positive things to come from the revolution is the unhindered exchange of information, you see, even when it comes to trade secrets. Which isn't to suggest our talks constitute corporate espionage. Even if they did, it would be fine. But they don't, since you logged the money as a donation. And this is clearly just gossip between friends. Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. Oh, her eyes become large and round. That's so helpful of him. The lieutenant looks at you, and you can swear his jaw muscle is trembling. He's able to contain the anger and surprise. Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They can go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting. Unconventional police officers sometimes lose their guns. They then go around and tell people about this to gauge their reactions. It's all part of detecting. Incredible. She shakes her head. Simply incredible. And how is it going? Has this detecting produced a gun? Mr. Everard is helping me find my gun. Just say the same thing again. No. Well, maybe he's not as helpful as you thought, then. Is there anything else? Of course, detective. She simmers down. Should something come up later down the road, don't be afraid to drop by for a chat. Well, fuck. Okay then. What do we have here? It's clear you like the hard stuff, brother. The what? Sounds like my stomach is growling. Evening falls. The time has come to take the vows. Vows. The vows of blood and flesh. What is my lower intestine going on about? Lower intestine? The term is metabolic and circulatory system. Okay, but what's the hard stuff? Fascism, brother. What is fascism, though? Many things, but it's mostly about trusting your gut. Who does your gut tell you is the source of Revachal's problems? What the fuck? I like how this is coming from Endurance. This is kind of rare. Foreigners, financiers, leftist academicians, liberals. I thought so. I thought you were my circulatory system. Yeah. Okay, I'm going for number 5. Quit stalling, brother. We were talking about the weakest, worst, most insane thing. The weak link. Financiers. Yes, them, but also women. Women. Woe men. Men of woe. You don't like them. They're insane. Their idiocy needs to be scrubbed off this world with rubbing alcohol. Women need to go back to the fucking kitchen. That's what fascism boils down to. The rest is also important, but the main thing is that women need to know their place. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment. One sec, guys. Am I having some kind of stomach seizure? Stomach truth. You're having a stomach truth. Why am I getting this? Because you've said the hard things that others won't say. The good things. You've said them many times. Fascism sounds so bad, though. What if we called it something else, like, traditionalism? Okay, yes. Let's call it that. Good thinking. Okay, stomach, I've made up my mind about fascism. Proceed to the judgment. Oh, breakthrough imminent. Our volumetric shit compressor is almost there. You're gonna keep your vows, right? Keep your vows, brother. I will keep my vows for the glory of the Revacholian nation. opt in. Absolutely not. I'm not going to be played by an upset stomach. Fuck you, upset stomach. Who the fuck do you think you are? There's a slow, painful growl somewhere in your intestines, knocking on your alcohol-engorged liver. It is one of betrayal and disappointment. I think we came out of that one well. We did the right thing there. That was great. Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals. These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts. I love all the different paintings we get for these as well. This one is wild with that, like, fucking dinosaur head. Okay. Let's, actually, no, hold on. Let me take another look at this. All endurance white checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Okay. Let me think. Where do I want to go next? Let's see. Let's talk to this fool again.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Do you have any recordings of the Koldo Mama Daka? The Koldo Mama Daka. He looks at you with astonishment. Sorry, I would never have guessed that you were that interested in ultrasonic sounds. Or birds, for that matter. I've been thinking of quitting the RCM and becoming a cryptozoologist. I have hobbies. Just all normal people. Just like all normal people, because I'm a normal person. Well, I wouldn't have guessed that you know what Koldo Mama Daka is. How interesting. Well, it's been a while since I've gone hunting for the Koldo Mama Daka. Once knew a group of young musicians who decided they didn't want to play music anymore. Started looking for all kinds of interesting sounds instead. Get to the point. Do you have any recordings now? Purses his lips. I'm not sure. I wasn't even sure about our old recordings, which I no longer have. But I do have a tape with some ultrasonic sounds that might be what you're looking for. Would you like to hear? He starts rummaging through some tapes behind the counter. Do we really have time for this? The lieutenant whispers to you. Spin that bird song. He dusts off a case, then takes out the tape and places it on the tape player. This recording comes from down the coast. Wasn't looking to record anything specific. Just felt a recording device there one morning. Keep in mind, I have to slow this one down enough to make sounds well over 200 kilohertz, audible to the human ear. It will be strange. He switches on the tape player. Speakers begin to emit a low hum. I think it was more the game's political incorrectness storm that he was commenting on. It's very unrestrained in portraying characters who are very overtly sexist or racist, which you just don't really see a lot in games. I guess. Oh, it's an extremely political game. But it's not a very politically correct game. as the hum grows louder, modulating, but always unnaturally, uncomfortably low, like it's coming not from the speakers, but also from inside your chest. Breathing is becoming difficult. Not good, not good. You're about to start suffocating. You have to stop this. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. You know, like you can behave like an absolute sexist piece of shit in this game. You can subscribe to that maniac's race theory, and there's even a skill devoted to being a crazy racist. That's what I mean when I'm saying the game isn't politically correct. Not very often you see that kind of shit in game. There's a growing sense of dread. The sound is coming from inside you, but also surrounding you. It feels as though someone is standing just outside your range of vision and watching you, doing this to you. He nods to you reassuringly, just as more diverse, higher-pitched sounds, some random, some appearing to form patterns, hit your eardrum. What's that? Gulls and skuas. But shh. He raises a pointer finger and inclines his head toward the speakers. A new, very high-pitched, shivering sound emerges amidst the others. The low range of sounds is easier to handle with the focal point, but still troubling. You are mesmerized by the sound, but also feel nausea welling up as the motif continues, and begins to recede, dissolving in what must be the sound of water lapping at the bank. That's okay, Storm. I think he was a bit off base, reducing the people that would be offended, reducing the group of people that would be offended as libs, or however he described it, you know. It's a bit of a simplification. I'd like to buy back the commemorative pin I sold. Well, actually, nah. Let's see. I'm not sure where I want to go. I'm not sure what to do, what I can do. We don't have a map. Bench. The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting. Back to the bench where your clothes were stolen. The lieutenant looks down the street. We can sit on benches after we've solved the murder. Let's go. You can revisit the bench if you ever need to pass the time when Lieutenant Kitsuragi is gone. Oh, okay. Maybe if we can't afford a room or something, maybe we'll need to sit at the bench, let time pass. There, working class drunk. You know what this means, right? Case solved. Discard thought. Case solved. Who's Dick Mullen now? I am. Cracked it. All in a good day's work. Wait, what did I crack exactly? What do you mean, what did I crack? Look at how working class that drunk is. It's her husband, the missing husband. It's the future leader of a proletarian uprising. It's, some third option? Glad with the 39 months. Thank you. It's her husband. Oh, yeah, I know who Authority is talking about here. Yeah, okay, it's the husband. Well, we don't know if it's the husband, but it could be the husband. Yes, and you found him. Now go and tell the working class woman. Protect and serve. Recruit. Give me champagne. I'm going in. This doesn't add up. I'm only making a fool of myself. There's no need for champagne when there's honor, recruit. Go and tell the working class woman what you found right now. Okay. I mean, he's right there. That can't be him. He's right there. Right, but fuck it. Let's tell her anyway. Protect and serve, madame. I found your husband. She crosses her arms. God damn it, I already told you. My husband isn't missing. Hey, what's up, Commands? I was streaming yesterday as well, Commands. But, yeah, I got some decent rest. I just didn't feel like taking a day off. I was in the mood for checking out Wonderful 101, and I wanted to get back to this game as well. I'll take some days off eventually, though. Okay. But you said you didn't know where he was. Well, I found him nevertheless. I'm Dick Mullen. But you said you didn't know where he was, and I specifically added that I didn't need to know where he was. Well, I found him. Very well then. Where is he? She's getting impatient, her hands now picking on a random book cover. There. Point to the working class drunk down near the sea. Excuse me? She blinks. I don't follow. There's something else hiding in her voice, though. A trace of worry. I found a working class drunk and I thought he might be yours. Right, because working class women come with alcoholic husbands. She glances over your shoulder. She glances over your shoulder towards the drunk. You know what? I'm not... I'm not saying what. Oh man, we can be such a fucking asshole in this game. Oh man, I gotta do a playthrough. I think my next playthrough it's gonna be a custom build. Everything, every stat at its lowest, and just behave like a piece of shit to everyone. If I can bring myself to do it. Just try to be the biggest piece of shit you can possibly be. Go for all the racist and sexist thoughts. Just run or walk around naked. Just be as obnoxious as possible. Believe in the cryptids. Just be the most idiotic piece of shit imaginable. Okay, let's continue here. Something bad, I guess? I'm sorry, I'm sorry. I say stupid things sometimes. I didn't mean to annoy. Fuck it, I'm gonna say I'm not saying what. You were right. I do have an alcoholic husband, although not that one. Ha! Blam! Knew it. But you told me your husband's all right. So is he missing as well? No, he's not. Or maybe he is. I don't know. He's probably in the park or in Jamrock or somewhere, drinking with his friends. She looks away. I haven't seen him for... Well, to hell with him. She's completely forgotten about her book, staring blank into the distance instead. There, she's worried now. Hey, what's up, Dave? Kim, is it just me, or do we have a missing persons case here? Don't worry, I'm gonna find him and bring him back home. Promise. Well, if he's with his friends, then he's not really missing. No need for the police to get involved. Don't take the case. Kim. I wouldn't be so sure, he replies before turning to face the working class woman. Ma'am, just to be completely clear, do you want to report it to the police? Report what? He's just out drinking with his friends. I'm sure the police has better things to do than chase down local goofballs. Not at all. The RCM is ready to chase down every goofball in town. We care about you. Honestly, I just think missing persons cases are mysterious. You're right. Unfortunately, our forces are limited. I'm sure he'll return on his own. She sighs, but you can detect a slight hint of gratitude and relief from her face. Just finished devouring. Currently drinking some homemade lemonade Chica made to refresh. Sounds good, Dave. Alright, go ahead. Do you have any questions? What does your husband look like? She eyes you from head to toe. Honestly, not that different from you. So let me guess. He's disco? Oh, thank God, no. She nearly begins to laugh. It hasn't come down to this yet. Why did you say that your husband resembles me then? Well, he's slightly chubby. Wait, did she just imply that you're fat? You're not fat. The body type she's referring to is called a Franco-Nigerian hard body. I'm not chubby, and neither is your husband. Neither is your husband. I love how we feel the need to defend him now because, you know, we obviously look like him. What you meant to say is that we both share a Franco-Nigerian hard body. You both share what? She doesn't understand. Franco-Nigerian hard body. Softly round, yet still in shape. Ladies dig it. I'm not sure about the rest, but softly round sounds about right. He's not in great shape. She stops to think. What else? He was wearing a dark brown leather jacket with a bright blue inner lining. The lining is hand sewn. I made it myself. She sighs, her voice slightly quivering when she adds, "It's his cool jacket. God knows it's too cold to run around in this, but he refuses to change." Who cares about the cold when you have your cool jacket to wear? You can completely sympathize. I even tried throwing it away once, but he just dug it out of the bin. Can you believe it? She looks back at you, shaking her head. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand. He took it out of the bin? Wow, that's filthy. Yeah, we'd never do something like that. Not our boy Harry Dubois here. Well, if that jacket is really that cool, then I can totally understand. Well, what can you do? I hope that at least that extra lining helps keep him warm at night. I wouldn't like him to catch a cold. She's thinking about him out in the cold, in some park or on the coast, and it's making her more and more worried. When did you last see him? Yesterday morning. He went to the library. Her eyes become cold with recollection. He went to retrieve my book and he promised he'll walk straight back home. Because we talked about this. We talked about not wandering off again. She scoffs. I don't know what to do. I honestly don't know what to do with his addiction. It just makes me feel weak. She turns away from you in an attempt to recover. Man, that's rough. Loving all the parallels between Harry's story and the characters we're meeting. Like, I love that bit with the intercom, you know, with the recorded voice. and that the recording was there was a great description of how the recording was like trapped in the circuitry. Going back and hearing it for the second time, the little Inland Empire interjections were great. You know, it made it seem like that we knew the place, you know, that we had some connection to the place. And it never spelled it out, but it seemed like the only connection we had was to the recording. You know, I don't think we have any history with the building or the people in the building. It was just that we connected so much with that story, with the recording, because it was the recording was a woman wishing to see her ex-husband again, or something like that. So many great little moments like that. I think I got it. Thanks. So you are gonna look for him. She genuinely wants you to now. Don't make her ask. Yes, I'll bring him back home for you. Thank you. You sense gratitude in her voice. Please do. Even though I'm sure he will return home by himself. I'm still sure of that. You know, and this woman here and her relationship is just making me think of Harry and his relationship, and I'd imagine he was an alcoholic while he was still in the relationship, and then it just went way out of control once she left. I still want to go back and watch some of those scenes again, though, like the dream sequence, because those are you get important bits of information there. I can't remember all of it. Let's see. I'm sure he will too. When he does, would you let Precinct 57, Kim Kitsuragi, know? He gives her a slip of paper. The woman takes it. It's a phone number. I will. Of course, officer. As I said, it's probably nothing. Let's talk about your husband again. Nothing else to talk about. Okay. The book says you must attain a Franco-Nigerian hard body at the nearest gym. Wait a second, hold on. I didn't even think about what that said when I read it. What did that say? That we need to think about getting a Franco-Nigerian hard body at the nearest gym? Oh shit! I didn't mean to heal myself there, but whatever. We need it anyway. Yeah, he's getting self-conscious about his belly now. And he wants to get that body he was pretending he had during the conversation. Okay, shit, I don't know where we can go now. I feel like we've spoken to everyone. There's still one building we need to get inside. I'll take that. Let's talk to this guy, see if he has anything new to say.
Looking for something, Hunt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
You could push him by asking him to show you the soles of his boots. He definitely looks like someone capable of a lynching. Let me see the soles of your boots. Been admiring the stompers, Runt? He grins. Sure, I can demonstrate them. He lifts up to show you his left foot, then the right. Look at the sole. On the bottom of the man's boots, you see an intricate tangle of threads. No immediately discernible pattern. The wind howls over the bay of Revachol, a cascade of cold air flowing through the city streets. Those same streets have left their share of scuff marks on the underside of your green snakeskin shoes. Is that a map of Revachol? What's up with your soul? Right. I was wondering why we were getting that Shivers description. Where did you get boots like that? Custom made, cost me a pretty penny. Rubs the back of his balding head. But why? You'll see when the time comes, officer. He grins and caresses the side of his boot. True patriots carry Revachol in their very souls. Technically, you're stomping on Revachol every step you take. Ha! A condescending chortle. I knew you people don't understand poetry. I found this mug in the trash. Is it yours? He stares at the yellow man mug, then suddenly he explodes. Ha 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 ha! Oh man, that's great. Look at that guy go. Haven't seen anything that funny in a while. Is it yours? God damn. He wipes the tears from his eyes. Thanks for that. But no, it's not mine. You're a lorry man, right? What's your stance on drugs? Drugs? They're shit, man. I don't let anything pollute my body. He takes a long drag on his cigarette. Why not? You know where that shit comes from. Sarah Mariza. Safre, Lil Mara. They take the money from our local junkies here and then use it to outcompete us in the manufacturing sector. They know they can't beat us in a fair fight, so they have to get us to weaken ourselves somehow. It's racial sabotage. Racial economic sabotage. Hold on, but they make Al Ghul, alcohol, in Lil Mara too, or Il Mara. I was told they do. So I take it you're not smuggling drugs out of Martinez. Listen, I agree. It's our responsibility to keep this poison off the streets of Revachol, right? Not in, not out. I'll never betray the purity of my tribe. So you're telling us that you don't know anything about drug smuggling through Terminal B? I don't know shit. And if I did, I wouldn't tell you. Puffs on his cigarette. And what are you still hanging around here for? Most other camioneurs have left. What do you think? I can't leave the lorry unguarded. Stuff's been getting looted lately. It's those little kips sneaking around at night. If they touch my stuff, the bosses will be on my ass. They'll be on my ass like ass cancer. There was a bunch of spilled boxes in the back of a big lorry nearby. I did see one lorry with the trailer doors open on my way here. Do you know what happened? Yeah, I knew that guy. He was an honest driver who loved his country. We were having a good debate about genetics at the Whirling in Rags when some kip boys smashed his lock and took damn near everything. Lost his fucking job over. He takes a long suck on his cigarette, appearing to savor the taste. Since he left, I haven't had anyone to talk to. Bad for him, I guess. Man shakes his head, dismayed, furiously pulling on his cigarette. It's a fucking travesty is what it is. If it's not you, then who's running drugs through Terminal B? Isn't it obvious? Fucking C. Lang, that beady-eyed South Samaran. He spits on the ground. His little side business is a scam. I wouldn't be surprised if he was peddling drugs as well. Wait, street vendor south of here. That guy's a lorry driver? Of course he's a lorry driver. What? He tell you he's just some simple businessman or some shit? He's selling his employer's stuff that he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. Wait, hold on. He's selling his employer's stuff after he broke the seals on his Humanox lorry. His tribe are natural liars, and their blood. Nods in a sagely manner, then pulls he nods in a sagely manner, then another puff of that cigarette. He's your man, all right, 100%. I wouldn't be so sure about it. Not until we've heard what C. Lang himself has to say. Guess we need to pay C. Lang a visit then. Guess so. He grins, contented with himself. Okay. Let's head down to C. Lang then. But before we do that, I'm just going to take another quick break, grab myself another White Russian. Give me a minute, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm just trying to get immersed into the role, yeah. Okay, let me get nice and comfy here. Let's see. Right, let's go talk to this guy then. I thought this was the guy. Oh, right. Hold on. I wasn't interacting with him, I don't think.
Everything's still cool here, officer.
So, Sealang, what's your stance on drugs? Drugs? For a moment he's unsure how to respond. I don't go in for that, officer. Drugs ruins lives. Unless you're into drugs, of course. In which case, drugs are excellent. He kisses his fingers. Tasty, tasty drugs. I'm super into drugs. I actually don't like drugs. I'm super into drugs. Nah, I actually don't like drugs. Turning this guy's life around. Hey, what's up, B? Good to see you. Vlad, gifting the sub to Philosophy as well. Cheers, Vlad. Enjoy your sub, B. That's very cool. I don't like drugs either. I only said I do because I didn't want to sound lame. He smiles. Peer pressure. We're looking for a lorry driver who's transporting some drugs out of the harbor. He or she is in this traffic jam. That's even cooler. You investigating narcotics crimes? You investigating narcotics crimes like that? But, points to the goods. I am not a lorry driver. I'm just a street vendor. I don't know anything about that. But you are a lorry man. Another driver has identified you. And your lorry. Who said that? It's the fat racist, right? I bet it's him. He has an agenda against me because I'm an immigrant who works harder than he does. He's a hater. So you admit you're a lorry driver? No, I just said I work harder and he's an asshole. He stops to think. Realizing he can't get out of it. Smart man. Okay, maybe I'm a lorry driver too. A little. That's not the most important thing about me. That's my day job. This is my dream. He spreads his arms. So you forgot to tell me? Exactly. It's such a small part of my life. It's in the rear view mirror now. I'm climbing out of that hole. With ingenuity. Stop squirming. What do you know about the drug operation at the harbor? C. Lang, my source tells me you're the one transporting drugs for the Union. Nah, we won't go in that hard. I'm doing great, B. Hope you're keeping well. Stop squirming. Nothing, I told you. I'm not a dumb guy. I don't get involved with that crowd. And what crowd is that? Crowd. You know, the drug crowd. He doesn't want to talk about them. He's afraid. Who are you afraid of, C. Lang? Look. He looks around and lowers his voice. There's bad people doing bad things here. That's all I know. Please don't get me into this mess. I spent 15 years working my way up. If you don't want to get into this mess, raise your voice. You have to give us a reason to move on. We're buddies, Sealang. Help us out. No one will know it was you. I'll go for the first one. The Jam Mystery. It's a she, okay? He whispers. The other drivers call her the Lady Driver. You're better off staying away from her. The way they talk about her. He shakes his head. She's no lady. Interesting. My thoughts exactly, reaction speed. Could this driver be connected to the Hardy Boys? Is the lady driver the old woman back there? Point to the pale driver. Dazed out, strange. Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys? Oh. Could be the gardener. Sylvie? Probably not. The gardener, maybe. Although, nah. I feel like the gardener is a much closer associate to Evrart. She wouldn't be getting her hands dirty like that. Who are these other drivers who talk? All of them. I don't know. I told you all I know. Are we cool now? I really want us to be cool now. Who exactly is talking about this lady driver of yours? The racist or the other one with the tattoo? Points north. All of them. Even the ones who've left. I don't hang out with them. I don't remember who has tattoos. Is the lady driver the old woman back there? I don't know. Maybe? If she is, I haven't gone near her. I don't get involved, I told you. It could be. She was strange. I really didn't get that impression. That the old woman, she was completely out of it, I thought. I thought she was just a crazy old woman. If I'm thinking about the same person. I did see that philosophy. I mean, I didn't really look into it. I just saw some snapshots and yeah. I thought Heather's model was kind of funny looking. Cracked out Heather. Could she be associated with the Hardy Boys? I don't know. I'm not local. I don't know anything about that. Okay. Persuade him to give you some money. Box of sunglasses. There's a pile of cheap sunglasses in a small box, a variety of shapes and
You
colors.
like sunglasses, officer? I've got the latest styles right here.
Try the shades on. Abort. These are hideous. What's more, they don't even fit your face. You can feel them pinching your nose and chafing against your brow. Damn, officer, you look like a mega secret spy. Very secret. The man nods eagerly. They're practically made for you. I'll let you have them for 2 real, 50 cents. They're perfect for concealing your bloodshot and baggy eyes. It's going to be very difficult for anyone to take you seriously with these things on your face. No, the lieutenant gently removed the glasses from your face, setting you free again. You're definitely not buying those. setting you free again. Don't tell me what to do, Kim. I like those glasses. No, I can't. We can't walk around with you looking like this. His hand has already risen mid-air, but he stops. Okay, fine. Go ahead. If you want to look like a walking midlife crisis, then who am I to interfere? 250? +1 electrochemistry, -1 logic. Rummage through the box. These are all boring third-rate ho-hum sunglasses made of cheap Cerez plastic. The kind of plastic that melts in the sun. Conceptualization. Try again. Maybe you can find some interesting sunglasses in the box. Fuck it, let's go for the 17%. Ah! No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor, produced by a bargain sportswear brand called Amphibian, apparently. There's a malformed green frog on its bent cap. Oh, that visor is perfect for you, officer. It'll definitely keep the sun out of your eyes while you're shooting criminals. Street vendor makes a bang bang sound. And all for mere 6 real. Turn to the lieutenant. Kim, are firefights something we should be prepared for? I hope not, he says, looking up from his browsing. These give me a +6 perception. Oh, these are even more expensive. These are fucking 6 real. I'm so tempted, but we don't have the money to pay for our hostel tonight. Nah. Pile of clothes. There are clothes inside. Cheap secondhand clothes, smelling of strangers' body odors.
Don't be shy. These are premium class clothes. Good quality fabrics, best retro design. Save the economy with your style, officer.
You know what? It's getting late. So let's not waste our time with this guy. Hold on. What is this? Money? No shape. More health. Or whatever that's called. Not no shaped. No sped or whatever it's called. Fingerless gloves. Let's see. +1 interfacing. Okay, I'm just gonna keep what I have right now. You wish, implosion. Oh! What is this? Waterlock control panel. A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque. This panel usually closes the water lock, turning it into a bridge that lets you cross the canal. But there's a crashed Samaran butter sign in the way. Pulling the lever probably won't do anything. Pull it up. You pull the lever all the way up until the metal clicks against the contact pins. You hear a soft clunk, then nothing happens. Push it harder. Release the lever. A spring brings the lever back to its original position. You still need to close the water lock to get across the canal some other way. Wasn't there a sign over there saying functionality will be restored on Wednesday morning? Oh yeah? What day is it now in game? Tuesday? So tomorrow we'll be able to cross, okay. Guys, give me a few seconds. Be right back. Okay. Let's go talk to the old woman. Hail driver. Man, I love her portrait. The woman still has her eyes fixed on the photograph in her hands. In the background, the radio plays. Snap your fingers in front of her face.
If you want her attention, you may need to be more forceful.
Snap your fingers twice.
Where am I? Who are you?
Like a magician recalling a subject from hypnosis, you've jolted her back to reality. Hey! Aranesis with the $12.31. Love your streams as always, but especially enjoying watching your playthrough of Disco Elysium. Thank you very much, Aranesis. Much appreciated. I'm glad. It's obviously an acquired taste, this kind of playthrough with all the text and everything. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Cheers. That means a lot. The smile on her face has disappeared, replaced by the wary aspect of a cornered beast. I was actually hoping you could tell me that. Are you alright, ma'am? You were out.
Never mind. I remember now. I'm still stuck in the traffic jam. In the 50s.
She adds with contempt. What's so bad about the 50s?
The men have small jaws, and everything is made out of plastic. Why do you need plastic when you can make the world out of amber?
Where else would you be then? When else would you be then? When?
Back in Methke, during the time of the revolution, the sidewalks and coffees are filled with young people. I was on my way to see a new Boydale picture starring Gabriel Buenguerro. Until you come along, that is.
The look she gives you is accusatory. Who is Gabriel Buenguerro?
This is Gabriel Buenguerro.
I thought so. She shows you the photograph in the lavish amber frame. Amber again. Take a look. A strikingly handsome man looks straight at you. His head crowned with a wide brim hat. His hair is dark as an oil slick. And his jaw is most perfectly chiseled. And his jaw. And his jaw is the most perfectly chiseled thing you've ever seen. A bit of a typo there. This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it. Again, this whole theme is recurring. These relationships and all these people broken up from their partners, ex-wives and ex-husbands, and people longing to see their old lover again. This man's got a hold over her. Even 50 years later, you can feel it.
He was the biggest star of his day. He used to faint in the eyes of the cinema whenever he came on the screen, and a schoolboy used to memorize all his lines.
She leans back, savoring the world she's conjured up. Man, I love some of these descriptions. So I take it you were in Mesque when you were young. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, ma'am. So you were in Mesque when you were young.
Someone was.
She nods as though her meaning were perfectly clear. As if she's not even the same woman anymore. Someone, are these not your memories?
They are someone's memories, boy. What difference does it make if it's me or not?
Huh.
They are beautiful. That is all that matters. Beautiful and true. And they will win. They are coming for this, you know. All of this.
She seems to derive some bitter pleasure from this strange thought, as if the past will one day wipe the present away, like a tidal wave approaching. Man, I love this. Sorry to interrupt your dreaming, man.
I wasn't dreaming. I was there, low man. It was early spring, and the mine behind the black sun had just come out. The posters were 20 meters tall. Everything was gold.
Her eyes narrow, and she appears to take your measure.
While you people were tearing each other apart over your petty little revolution. In Metke, it was a golden age.
Right, I have some other questions for you. Police
Why
questions.
not, Rife? It's not like I have anything better to do in this hellhole.
She settles back against the railing of her motor lorry. Behind her, mountains of memorabilia, photos, and knickknacks line the dashboard. There's something off about this woman. Tell her to show you the soles of her boots. Maybe she was at the hanging. Somehow. Yeah, Storm, I never read the book. I've only ever seen the like the original TV movie, Tim Curry. And even then, it's been so long since I've seen that. I've heard the latest films are a bit of a mixed bag. Some good character stuff, but the horror is like very lots of jump scares in place of atmosphere and dread. Just a lot of shock and startling sound effects and all of that. What are you hauling? Diamonds. Diamonds, really? Of course not, she says, grinning. But wouldn't it be marvelous if I was? Okay, but what are you really hauling? She shrugs. Whatever stupid things they put in the lorry, I imagine. So you don't know what you're hauling in your own lorry. I quit concerning myself with that a long time ago. She smiles a careless smile. Besides, I don't drive the lorry for the cargo, if you know what I mean. She says that as if something narcotic is the real reason. Wait, you get high off driving a lorry? Oh, it's so much more than high where I go, Zeri. It's low. I go to the bottom. She closes her eyes in reverie. Yeah, it's definitely some kick. Some terrible kick in the dark. A sleep kick. Perhaps you can find out later. What if the cargo is contraband? Then it's contraband, lawman. What? Do you want to take an old woman in? Be my guest. Lock me away like bad hand Hermenegildo. I still don't understand this whole Guadero Gabriel Buenguero thing. Of course not. To truly understand the Guadero, you need to listen to On the Western Plain. Okay, what's that? It's an old ballad about a young girl who falls in love with a daring Guadero. He promises to marry her as soon as he returns from the Western Plain. I'm guessing that doesn't happen? Of course not. Guadero returns from the Western Plain a changed man. One night, as he and his beloved are out walking along the river Magritte, she pleads with him to give up his riding and settle down. I think I see where this is going. So the Guadero strangles his beloved and throws her body in the Magritte. Then he rides off because the Western Plain is calling to him. That's not where I thought it was going. You have to understand, a true Guadero needs a whole horizon to himself. He can't be tied down by man or woman. His beloved was selfish. She didn't know what it meant to love a Guadero. What if to truly love a Guadero is to float lifeless downstream? Alright, are you the lady driver? Did you just call me a lady, Zeri? She clearly doesn't think she's a lady. Don't repeat it. I was told of a woman driver. You're the only woman here. I'm not that either, Zeri. Her smile dissipates. I've gone too far from it all to remember what was between my legs. It doesn't work like that on the long haul. So, you're not the driver everyone is terrified of. I'm only terrifying to small children, and to those who used to know me. Why are you scary to the people who used to know you? Because they can no longer recognize the person I once was. You said the long haul. That's the big ones. The tracks. There's no women and men there. It's all just... She hums along as if to a track on repeat. In the middle of this town, there's a ghostly motorway. It takes all the people where they want to stay. You feel very cold suddenly, as if standing face to face with a terrifying adversary. Then the feeling dissipates, and all you see is an aging woman. Then who is the female driver I was told of? How should I know? Do I look like I spend a lot of time with the other camioners, sniffing around when I have my movies to go to? Her movies, huh? Just her memories from looking at the photograph? Oh, Sim, the woman stares at you, her mind elsewhere now, on other matters. Before I came, you seemed away. She's just a distracted old woman. We should maybe let her get back to her thing. Come on, he thinks. She's not the lady driver. Glad. Gifting a sub to Fish. Thank you very much. Enjoy your free sub, Fish. You hear that, lawman? I don't think your partner likes you spending too much time with me. Wait, why is that, Lieutenant? Nothing. I just don't think she's connected to anything. He's worried, but not for her. For you. What is it about this woman? She's not connected to anything. Should you drive a lorry if you get like that? Oh, don't worry about me. I'm one of the best camioneurs around. I drive routes no one else will. What routes? Lomonosov's land. Udachanya Zemlya, the Western Plain. She nods and closes her eyes again, letting her mind submerge. A terrible cold comes over her, rattling her teeth as she stares inward. Transcatla Magistral 241A, as Estradas do Mirador, all the good ones, the deep trenches where the bluebirds fly. She opens her eyes again and shudders. I'm something of an expert in blacking out. You should take better care of yourself. Cool. Ride until you're dust, sister. I'm gonna go with number 3. Ear Mao, she breathes out. I already am dust. Show me the soles of your boots. Now, what do you want with an old woman's boots, Zeri? It's for important police business, ma'am. She raises her boot slowly, with contempt, and says, I'm starting to think you should let me get back to Gabriel Bungera. You're no Gabriel. She's wearing sturdy worker's boots, made of black leather. Buckles run across. The sole is made of leather. Now the other one, please. Just before Gabriel, it was the coronation of Franco Negro. Now there was a real man. There was no aberration in the pattern that you can see. She puts her foot down. Wait, what do you mean it was the coronation of Franco Negro? It was, she shrugs, and then it was no more. I was no longer holding my father's hand. He was no longer descending the stairs in rail. The crowd had gone silent. Perhaps it was another Zerif who came and woke me up, looking at my boots, asking questions. So Zerif is like some slang for cop? Or perhaps it was one of the others in this carnival. I don't remember. As she says carnival, she gestures to the empty square with the statue and the machines. Turn to Kim. She is not Odd Soul. These are not the boots that made the prince. Takes a quick note. I could have told you that from just looking at her. Her size is 37. The feet of a little girl, she smiles. They fit well on the pedals. You seem like a woman who knows a thing or two about drugs. What do I need drugs for, lawman? What I see, what I feel, the great adversary. No drugs can compare. The adversary. Yes. There is a protagonista. She gestures to the intersection. And an adversario. I am on the side of the adversary. There's no coming back from that hall. I don't like the sound of any of that. It sounds like a horrible drug. The worst one of them all. That's not really what I was getting at. Where could I get my hands on an experience like that? If you don't know, she flicks her wrist in a gesture of casual dismissal. What is that you're hauling exactly? You're Aye, lawman. What of it? Okay, let me put this another way. Are you smuggling drugs through Terminal B? Her shoulder bones crack as she shrugs. Maybe. Probably not. Makes no difference to me either way. You said earlier you don't know what cargo you're hauling. Could it be drugs? Just this month I made half a dozen trips from Saramariza to Grad on the U-41A. What do you think they take from Saramaniza to Grad, lawman? Drugs? No, lawman. Diamonds. She grins. Damn this. Make her answer. Are you making fun of me right now? You better start complying. I didn't ask about diamonds, did I? I don't care about that. If you had to guess, who do you think is smuggling drugs around here? Go for number 3. Easy. It's the skinny man who thinks he's a poet. Never trust a poet. She squints across the square. Also, he's the only one I can see from here. Okay. Now we still have the options to do 1 and 2. Are you making fun of me right now? I would never make fun of a real lawman, Serif. You're not responsible for what the clients put in your lorry, as long as the seals are not open. The officers know that. He gives you a stern look. Lay off her. Okay, if you're not involved with the drug trafficking, then why are you still waiting here? Where do you want me to go? This isn't so bad. I can listen to music or the seagulls. Look at all the colors and the features of this world. It's a good palate cleanser, this jamboree. Or I can just relax and let my mind carry me back where it will, to the Great Plain. I think we're done here, no? He closes his notebook to stress it. Thank you for now. Yes, go. Enough, Jamboree. I need to get back to Meske. Her voice trails off. Okay. Cool character. Let me think. It's starting to get a bit late. Okay, chat, remind me. What time do we have to pay our fee by? To get another night in the hostel. We owe 20 real. Is it 9 p.m.? We have to be back in the hostel by 2 a.m., don't we? Or else we're locked out. I know 2 a.m. is something in this game. One sec, guys. Yeah, I thought it was 2 a.m. But I'm not sure. RJ with the 3 months. Thank you. Hey, GTB. Yeah, I'm loving it so far.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
I heard that one of the drivers is a woman, but I don't think she's here. Do you know this lady driver? He shifts around, suddenly uncomfortable, then looks away. I don't want to talk about that. I don't mean to pry, but I need your help. She may be involved with the drug business. Man, I was hoping it isn't going to be her. He bites his lip. All I can say is, she isn't around here anymore. She isn't some evil drug trafficker, and I don't know where she is. I asked you who's conducting the drug trade. You said you didn't know. Now you're saying you do. I didn't, man. I told you, I was hoping it's not her. That she wouldn't get mixed up in it. He still is hoping. It's just wishful thinking on his part, not trickery. Who is this person? What's her name? Thank God I don't know. People here call her the Lady Driver. She kept her name a secret. From me, too. Now I see why. Who is she to you? A friend? An acquaintance? I don't know. She was the only person in this damn jam I could talk to. She's someone I don't want to rat out to the law, okay? What does she look like? A youngish woman. Gruff, but in a cool way. What color hair? Blue and violet. Dyed. He answers reluctantly. It was violet when she got here. Blue before she went. Guess we're leaving it at that then. Damn, I don't wanna... He looks you straight in the eye. Please just let it go. Whatever she did, it can't be that bad. She's not a bad person, I know that much. We can't just let it go. It's part of a police investigation. That's how it always is with you, isn't it? All part of the investigation. He shakes his head. The girl's troubled. If you hunt her down, she may not survive it. I can't have that on my conscience. It won't come to that. We won't pursue her on this. This is information only. I don't believe you. You said she's troubled. How? She's got the darkness in her. That young person's darkness when you think it's all over and you're looking for a way out. She shared this with you? Yes, which is why I don't want to snitch on her. It's not snitching, it's just a few questions. Come on, man, life is just a joke. I was told everyone's afraid of her. You're not? I heard the rumors. I saw the other drivers looking at me strange when we talked. And she told me too that she's had a violent life. But I wasn't afraid of her. More like for her. Did this violent life include drug trafficking? I'm interested in learning more about Kim. And Kim's loved ones. More about Kim's family, or if he's ever been in a relationship. Just considering the whole theme, like we're learning about all these characters' ex-wives and so on and so on. And like Kim can, like, it's rare that you ever see him show any real care for what the people are talking about. Like, he's always staying on the... it's all about the case. It's all about the case. Like, rarely he'll show, like, a bit of empathy or, you know... he'll give his opinion on a character. Well, maybe not rarely, but, you know, he's very rigid. But yeah, Wexford. I can't imagine Kim being affectionate. No, I definitely can. But I'm just interested to learn a bit more about him, you know? Just because he's so relentlessly focused on the case most of the time. And we did learn a bit about him. That was a nice scene after the first night out on the balcony where he said that he has one cigarette every day at night before he goes to bed. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't say that he doesn't care. He's just focused on the job. I think he probably does have a lot of feelings about all these things. He's just, you know, he keeps it all inside, very restrained. You think Kim would open up with the way you act, like depending on what you do? Oh yeah, I would say so. Like pretty much everything in the game. I don't think you could change his character entirely or anything, you know. I think he's always going to be, like, regardless of how you play, he'll probably always be a pretty reserved guy, stoic and restrained and everything. But yeah, I'm sure you can get all sorts of different information out of him depending on how you play. Well, he sighs. It looks like it did now, but we didn't talk about that. We talked about life, you know. She talked about her mind. Hold on, her mind. The way it worked, the trouble it was giving her. The pain it was causing her. When she left, did she leave her lorry behind? Fuck, man. Go grill someone else with these questions, okay? There are plenty of drivers here who couldn't stand her, or were afraid of her. They'd be more than happy to rat her out. He's right, there are other options. The raceman, for one. Push Tommy and it'll break his heart, and his spirit. Don't expect you to be pals. Now is not a time to focus on feelings. Need that info, son. Put yourself in my shoes. I need this for another investigation, too. It's important. I can't blow it. She's a suspect, and I need you to tell me where she is. Or I can't finish the investigation. Force Tommy. Ooh. Fine, I'll drop the matter for now. I'll drop it. Thank you, friend. He sighs. It's a big sigh of relief. Wow, this makes me feel like I should pick up smoking again. Would help with my rhymes, too. Okay. Seems like we can come back, though, to force him if we want. Okay.
Looking for something, Hunt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
I know you've been giving me the runaround. Fess up. Where's the lady driver? He smirks. I don't know what you're talking about. First, you knew Sealang didn't do it. He did something. He stole his employer's goods and another lorryman's job. You should be thankful for the tip. He grins a wide smile. He's been expecting this. He's really puffed himself up. And why are you smirking? Listen up, fuckwits. You don't scare me. Cops don't run Revachol West. You don't run Martinez. You don't run anything. Just tell me who the goddamn lady driver is. You're all bark and no bite. The real dogs are up in Jamrock. Everyone knows that. The lieutenant turns to the lorryman. You mean La Puta Madre? The name resounds like a bell in the air. A dark gong. You get a bad feeling about it. Looks like the lieutenant has a plan. Let him do this. For a moment, the lorryman is silent, then he spits on the pavement. Yeah, him. Cross your arms and nod. Then I presume you're familiar with his peons. Yeah, he says, unsure where this is leading. They're his little bitches. He's got them all over the unions. Not just the unions, he has peons everywhere. Some say he even has them in the RCM. He gets closer to him. Dirty fucking peons who'd do anything for him. Multi-ethnic drug addicts. Say nothing. You're not peons, he says. You wouldn't be investigating a drug thing if you were. No, of course not. We're not peons. But if we were, and one of the Madre's drivers were to be stealing from him, then it's a good peon's job to find out who that is. It's not a hard job. It won't take a long time. It won't make Padre Madre angry. He looks at him, but a stupid fucking racist is standing in the way, protecting this fucking thief. His eyes dart between you and the lieutenant. I'm not scared of you, or the mob. I'm under the protection of the lorrymen and the Carters Guild. You've seen that corpse in the ceramic armor there. The lieutenant points to the yard. Did his shitty little guild protect him? Nah, you wouldn't just leave him out there if you... He tries to light a fresh cigarette, but his hands are shaking now. The sentence simply ends. The lieutenant turns and gives you a barely perceptible nod. I've softened him up, as best as I could. Now it's on you to finish the job. Oh. Can we level up? Fuck. Be careful. This man's still got some fight in him by the looks of it. It won't be easy to break him. Hold on. I can change. Hold on, let me just put on some more threatening clothes here and we might be good. Half light. Stick on these fucking FALN Ultra Series gloves. See if he fucks with me then.
Looking for something, Hunt? Huh? Coming to tell me to fuck off again?
Okay, 58%. Let's go. Oh, fuck! The main thing is to not overdo it. Even when you're trying to scare someone, the most important thing is, how does it look on your resume? The jig's up. I've got the goods on you. Oh yeah? He snarls. And what goods are those? Oh, we fucked it. The lorryman raises an eyebrow. This some kind of homo thing? No, of course not. Just tell me what you know. Make me, runt. He blows a cloud of smoke right in front of your face. It was a white check, yeah. So I guess we can do it again. Let's talk to this guy again.
Hola, wandering man.
Nothing.
Went native on the chief, huh? Those ballerina antics were reckless. Should have just punched him in the throat again.
Wrong. You did the right thing with Measurehead. The ballerina antics won you the fight. Yeah, this is when we punched your man in the throat, did our flying kick.
Let's talk about our right to work.
Same shit. Okay. Kim, how do I turn on the headlights? Turns the preheater on, waits, takes out his keys and says, alright, ready. I turn, press start. It's next to the preheater. He's downplaying his excitement. The lieutenant is more than happy to show off his precious carriage. Nice, I wonder why I didn't have this option earlier on. Press the engine start. The dashboard lights up with orange glow. Rounds per minute gauges jump and the engines of Kupri Kanima comes to life with a whiny growl. Hey, Kern Babs. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the game so far. It's great. And the VODs will always be there if you want to catch them. Jabba, there certainly are lots of different... the story can play out in many different ways, yeah. I'm pretty heavy on the Inland Empire myself, Kernbabs. Yeah. That's my highest stat. The lights unfold with a little click, casting electrical light onto the ground before the vehicle. There you go. I'll turn them off from the remote once you're done. You just need to stand in front of the machine now. Let's just see if there's anything else here. Oh great, she doesn't sound thrilled. What else do you need, detective? Have you seen my badge? Have you seen my gun? Do you know how my paperwork ended up in the trash container behind the whirling? Hey, these are some pretty good questions. I wonder why we didn't have these last time. Well, there's an uncomfortable pause. You tried to jam it down the toilet, sir, clogging it completely. After I had unclogged the toilet and retrieved the paperwork, I threw it out in the trash, thinking you didn't need it. I'm sorry about that. She doesn't sound like she's actually that sorry. Anything else, detective? Have you seen my badge? Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer, the law. Nice. As if we're, like, threatening her here. Wait, how did you first learn I'm a police officer? You told me back in the whirling. You told everybody. And showed us your badge. I don't need to hear about it anymore. My badge is missing. Have you seen it anywhere? Oh, no, I haven't. Sorry. Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours? Not my uniform too. God, I should really look into that. Kim doesn't have a uniform, and he seems real to me. I'm gonna let it slide. I don't need answers for every little thing. Oh, I hurt my morale with that? Yes, you absolutely should. It's awful that you lost it. It feels like you haven't worn yours in a long, long time. Hey, I found my patrol cloak earlier, but have you seen my policeman uniform? Turn Babs with the 6 months as well, thank you. Have you seen my gun? Please, no, not this again. Everyone saw your cool gun, detective. She sounds beyond exacerbated. I showed you my gun? When did it happen? You were trying to impress some people with it? Everyone was eating and she stopped hesitantly, not sure if she should continue. Sounds like it's gonna be bad. You really want to know? And what? What did I do? You were waving it around in everyone's face, begging them to describe it. You said it calms you. And then you started making suicide jokes. It got pretty graphic. Yeah, that sounds like our boy Harry, alright. Some poor sod was trying to eat his pudding while you were screaming, spit flying, imitating the mercy shot right next to him. Spat some in his food. I don't think he touched it after. People tried to back away. People tried to back away from you, or even slip out of the door, but you screamed, "I am the goddamn law, and you have to listen to me. You are all suspects in a murder investigation." Fuck, man. I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. That's good. I would love to stay. Something really funny about that wording. A choice of words. I'd love to hang around. That's classic. Oh, it's definitely sarcastic. Vimits. Vimits with the 2 months. Thank you. I was watching some of your VODs, Dave, and I thought it was really interesting how you met Everard really early. You jumped over. You managed to land the jump to get your jacket, and then you went over to Everard from there. I thought that was really interesting, just because in my playthrough it felt like there was a big build-up to Everard. You know, because I was learning all about the Union first. I was speaking to Joyce first. I was hearing all these different people speaking about Everard as the, you know, the big boss man. And so it was like this big occasion when I met him. And, you know, discovering the bottles outside. Or, you know, discovering the bottles along the walkway where Harry was obviously drinking. Where he lost his jacket, where he was getting pissed. And to you, in your playthrough, it was like one of the first things that you did. But it took me a long time to learn these things about Harry. So when he was... yeah, it just had a very different effect. Right, Dave, yeah. That was a great scene, I thought. Just the power play and, you know, and I was expecting, I wasn't expecting that kind of scene at all. You know, I thought we were just going to question him about the murder. And then, you know, it just, the whole conversation turned into a whole thing about our identity and him toying with us, constantly calling us Harry and playing around, like manipulating us and playing with the fact that we didn't really know who we were and everything. I really liked all that. Same, Dave, yeah. I'm not sure if it's possible to stand up and talk to him. Hey, Scion, how's it going? Okay. I should have killed myself. Why would I threaten to kill myself? I mean, look at this world. I would love to stay. Okay, I don't know what to say. I'm gonna go with this one. Me neither. Yes, but what happened to my gun? No idea. All I know is, next you were waving around money instead, saying things like, big bucks cannot lie, and guns can't buy money, but money can always buy guns. It almost looked like you pawned it, but believe me, I did not ask. She sighs. Hey, I found my patrol cloak earlier. But have you seen my policeman uniform? Uniform? I never saw you in any uniform. You had your things on. The disco thing. Somewhere in a dank rental apartment, 2 police officers stand in the dark. Trash and liquor bottles cover the floor. Things are not good. One of the men, trying not to slip on old newspapers, makes his way to the window and pulls the curtains apart. Roaches scatter as the light comes in. God damn. Officer Michelle Elfboy Williams speaks to himself. His partner, Sundance Fisher, looks at the patrol uniform he's wearing. Then at the identical suit framed on the wall. It's blue and covered in dust. Let's get the fuck out of here, he turns to Williams. He hasn't been here in days. I wonder if we'll ever be able to go back to our house. I'm wondering if, I wonder if these are the same, our colleagues from before. I feel like I definitely recognize the name Michelle. Not sure if I remember Sundance Fisher though. So yeah, it seems like that's 2 of our colleagues looking for us. You hear the call breaking up on the other end of the radio, and then the already familiar voice. Hey, Scion, it's good to see you again. Hope you've been keeping well. This might sound odd, but there's personal details to discuss. Wait, before you say anything stupid, think it through. What's there to think about? You're going to be looking at a straitjacket if you tell everyone you lost your memory. Be smart about this. Ask if he's there alone. These are new options as well. 10-4, sir. I'm not hearing your question. Radio operator inquires again. Hold on, are you alone in the room? I need some confidential information about myself. That's a negative, sir. I got a 10-12 here. Over. I want to know if you got my badge's description right in your report. Could you read it to me? Name, rank, date of birth. Oh. What is it? He's still on the line? He wants to verify the information on his badge. But of course, it says Dick Mullen, High General of the Revacholian Cavalry Force. Tell him to stop wasting time. Please refer to me with my last name in the future. "10-9, repeat message. I didn't get that, sir. Over. Say my name." Is that a Breaking Bad reference? Stop calling me sir and just use my real goddamn name, will you? Sir, I will not have you talk to me in this manner. Over. Please just say my name, Jules. What? What is it? What can he possibly still want from us? He seems intoxicated and keeps asking us to, and keeps asking me to call him by his name. Mullen's drunk and emotionally aggressive. That's new. Wrap it up. Don't indulge his drunken antics. Any news about my family? 10 excuse me, sir? Over. You probably don't want to continue on this road. Oh fuck. Oh, this is gonna get bad. Oh boy, they're gonna take the piss out of my what happened in our relationship. It would seem like that's where this is gonna lead. Oh. Inland is always comes in with the scares. Inland didn't want me to look in the dumpster. You know, he didn't want me to get the ledger. Because Inland knew about the letter. Fuck it. I really want to see what happens here, though. Fuck it. I just thought you might have heard of them, that's all. No, sir, I haven't. You're not really keen on mentioning your home life, so I've always assumed things weren't that good on that front. Over. Oh, okay. Oh, so it didn't actually lead to anything too bad. Oh, wait, no. Hold on. Have I ever told you about my life before the RCM? 10-4, well that's, does he actually want something, or is he hell-bent on disrupting our work? He asked if he ever told me about his days before joining the RCM. For God's sake, cut this shit out. Tell him to stop wasting time and be a goddamn policeman for a change. Sir, Satellite Officer Vic Mayer says... I heard him. So was there anything else? I guess that's it. I love the long breaks before the themes in the game start looping. You know, this track. When the melody kicks back in, it's so good. It's a really good way. It's clever, you know. For it not to wear out, it's welcome. One sec, guys. Okay. But, yeah, I like that it's not just constant. The melody will kick in and then it'll be largely silent for a few minutes and then it'll glide back in. It's always really effective. I like how the music changes inside the whirling as well. At the different times of the day. Oh. Interfacing. As you hold your ledger's clip under the headlamp, a shimmering iridescent pattern appears. One you've definitely seen before. There she is, Revachol West. There's a note of pride in the lieutenant's voice. Around the borders of the watermarks are dozens, no hundreds of micro perforations. Look at the shimmering street grid. The rectangular watermark is overlaid with the logo of the RCM, and yet the major arteries of Revachol are all recognizable. They shimmer in the Kanima's headlight. Wait, look around you. You catch a faint glimmer from a broken beer bottle. In the distance, sounds. Two men engaged in a drunken argument, followed by the closing of some distant window. In the middle of a broken plaza, illuminated in a cone of light, two men, one slim, the other sturdy. They are on the city stage, but only one of them knows his lines. Ah, Martinez at night. He smells the air and says, "Where are we on this?" I like that little paragraph from Shivers there. Where are we on this? Let me see. He takes the ledger for a moment and inspects it. Right here, he says, his finger near the top of the map, on a segment of coast jutting out into the great ocean. Seems nice. Seems like a shithole. I'm sure I've seen worse. Seems nice. No. It does not, the lieutenant says with optimism. Look at the perforations. There are many of them, and they are divided into 3 separate rows. Hey, what's up, Shaws? Tally up the different rows. The first row has 18 dots. What about the next one? Next is the longest. It runs all the way around the border and then some. Count them individually. There are so many it's hard to count. More than 150 at least, maybe even 200. What about the last row? The last row is 3 perforations. 3? That's it? That's it. Hey Kim, what do all these holes mean? Point to the dots on the watermark. Those are perforations. They represent your record as an officer of the RCM. For your statistics, as it were. I should have guessed you keep a record. Officers often do. Let's take a look. Son, here is where we score your life performance. You better hope it's good. The first row represents your years of service. 18 years. Okay, not bad at all. What did you do before you volunteered? Wait, 18 years I've done this? That's what it says. I might have guessed even longer based on your age. What did you do all those blissful years of your youth? Got drunk like a megastar? I walked the land telling whores and liars of the end to come. There are 9,855 days remaining. Probably is some boring office job, same as everyone else. I felt like I just went around apologizing all the time. I feel like I just went around apologizing all the time. Do you really think I have any idea? Fair point. Let's move on, shall we? This next row, the one that wraps all the way around, is your number of closed cases. Closed is good. It means finished. You've got, let's see. Wow. More than 200. Is that a lot? It's quite a lot, even for someone who's been on the force for nearly 2 decades. Usually clearing more than 10 cases a year puts you in the 90th percentile of all RCM officers. So we are a superstar cop, huh? We were pretty damn good. I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. What's the last number? I don't think I can ever re-become this person. What's the last number? I used to be good. That's some solace, I guess. Right. Those are your confirmed kills. You've got precisely 3 perforations there. Confirmed kills. That sounds pretty evil. A drink would soften that feeling. So I'm a killer. I was expecting a higher number, honestly. That's not too many. For an RCM officer, especially Precinct 41, which is in the Jamrock Quarter, it's rather tame. I mean that in a good way. With the amount of cases closed as well, it seems pretty damn good. What's it feel like to kill a man, Mr. McCoy? The young woman asks the man across the desk from her. Honestly, babe, says John McCoy, crossing his ankles over said desk. I don't feel anything anymore. It's just like brushing my teeth. I do it once or twice a week and don't really think about it. There's no trace of guilt in his voice. Hold on, what am I reading here? Okay. One or 2 kills per week, like brushing my teeth. There are certain officers who treat their kills like some kind of ghoulish game. If they do happen to solve a case, it's usually by accident. It's obvious the lieutenant doesn't think very highly of these officers. But it seems as though you are, or at least were, one of the good ones. So we have to be thankful for. Be sincerely glad you're not a scary predator. Not to say relieved you're competent. Have you ever killed anyone, Kim? We already know he has. Yes, he says, declining to elaborate. It's not a problem for him to state it, however. How do you handle the strain? Everybody has their own method for coping. Some more effective or self-destructive than others. Gives you a meaningful look. Personally, I find it helps to keep up a few hobbies. Like what? Oh, this and that. Let's not get into it now. Maybe I should find a hobby. Why not gardening? We've already got the yellow gloves. It's meant in earnest. Please don't mistake it for a jab. Man, I really love how they handle some of these bits of dialogue. Like the cut after that bit of the conversation about his kill count. Just cutting to these two random officers having a conversation. That one guy describing it like brushing his teeth, and then Kim just continuing the conversation. I really like that. How we just cut to this scene that we don't really know who these characters are, but just seeing how these other policemen behave and operate in this world. I really like that. And then just how it cuts back in with Kim's little commentary on how the police force works and how they treat it like a game. Quite sad as well, obviously, learning more about Harry and that he was actually, a pretty virtuous police officer. Stark contrast to all these other guys. And you'd imagine those lads that we were talking to on the phone earlier, they're probably bad apples. The ones who would treat it as a game as well. Who also see it like just brushing their teeth. Maybe I should pour one out for the boys, the fallen, the lieutenant size. If you want to pour out the booze you've been carrying around on duty, I'm certainly not going to stop you. Pour one out on the ground. Ceremonially. Actually, I'm just gonna hold on to this. Wait, hold on. When I read that, I thought he meant he was just gonna, like, pour the bottle on the ground. Like, throw it away. I don't think that's what he means, though. I'm just gonna hold on to this. I don't want him to become an alcoholic. Well, he's already an alcoholic, but you know what I mean. I don't want him to drink. I want him to change his ways. You've never heard of pouring one out for your dead homies, dog? Yes, I have. And I figured that's what he was talking about. But just the way this was phrased, I thought maybe that's not what he meant. And that he was actually gonna fucking, like, throw it away. I didn't think that's what he meant, but I just thought maybe. Yes, I'm aware that people will have a ceremonial drink at a funeral or for your dead homies, as you put it. I'm just gonna hold on to this, as you will. Hold on, that is not what's happening. So you do pour the drink on the ground. Hold on. Are we drinking the fucking drink here, or what's the deal? Are we pouring the drink on the ground, or are we drinking the drink? Okay, so you are pouring it on the ground. Okay, well then no, I didn't realize what the fuck you were talking about then. Dr. Evil pours one out for his homies in 3. Okay, well then no, I don't really know what the fuck you're talking about then. White Russians interfering with Dog's brain? No, not really. I just didn't really understand what the fuck he was talking about. I'm not familiar with this pouring your drink on the fucking ground shit. Okay, so yeah, you pour some alcohol on the ground for the dead. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm too familiar with that. Exactly, Wexford. In Ireland, no one pours drink on the ground for any reason. You'd fucking skull that shit. Down the hatch. Lol, you drink it? That's not what everyone else is saying here in chat, MJ. No, you pour the drink on the ground. For the dead fucking homies. Oh, okay, MJ. Right. Can we do this again? Maybe I should pour one out for the boys. Okay, let's do it. For the dead homies. Pour one out on the ground, ceremonially. Item lost. A dark pool of cheap wine appears at your feet. It shimmers in the lights of the Kanema. How has Dog never heard of pouring one out for the homies? I've heard about it. I've watched Austin Powers, Gold Member. Thank you very much. Although I can't really remember that scene from Gold Member, but either way, I've heard the phrase many times. I just didn't know it meant you poured the fucking drink on the ground. I thought it meant fucking having a drink for the dead homies. Pour the drink into glasses and then drink it for the dead homies. Right? It's not like the phrase implies emphatically that you're going to pour the drink on the fucking ground. Right? Pouring one out for the dead homies could easily be interpreted as pouring a drink into the fucking glass and drinking it. Like you would at a funeral. Exactly, Listopat. I knew the expression, but I didn't know you spill it on the ground. I'm not trolling, Van. How the fuck am I supposed to know? By the way, I'm a fucking Irishman. There are no homies where I live. There's one, maybe one homie. There might have been one single homie in my hometown. Like there's homies in England. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. Like, I've only heard the phrase a handful of times. How am I going to see this thing? Where am I going to see examples of people pouring one out for the homies? I've heard the phrase. I've seen Goldmember. But, yeah, I mean, I really haven't put any thought into it until now. But yeah, I thought you just pour one out into a glass for the dead homies. Anyway, guys, give me a minute. I'll be right back. To be fair, I should probably know, because I've listened to a great deal of rap music in my time. Be right back. All right, hold on. Give me another 30 seconds. Hey, what's up, Billy? Maybe more than 30 seconds. Yeah, I was just pouring one out for the dead homies there. But I need another few seconds to take a piss as well. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Let's see. Alright, so we poured one out for the dead homies. What are we doing now? Honorably done. You've given up some of your own blood for theirs. I'm sorry for killing you. The gloaming comes for all, but it came first for you. I will make it okay with the power of rock and roll. Here's to you, honored dead. I'm not really sure what you're supposed to say at these things. Like it's a real ceremony now. Very noble of you. Are we done here? Okay, cool. You can now see your statistics on your journal page. Right of the task description, okay. Oh yeah, name unknown. Rank unknown. Superstar Cop 9. Apocalypse Cop 1. People killed 3. Cases solved 216. Years in service 18 years. I too am a super communist, Dave, yeah. We just got the volumetric shit compressor as well. Yeah, great description for this one. Okay, I don't know what to do. We can't afford to pay for another night. Let's go back down to the shop, to the pawn shop.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I have a fascinating photo of a corpse here. Oh no, I don't like those kinds of objects. No sale. He barely even looks at it. Do you know what the tattoos mean? Crowns. Aphotic paths. Counter-radiance networks. Anti-magnetism. It's darkness. That's all I know. Sell me something lighter. Ah, fuck. Let's take another look around here. Sawed-off streetlight. A typical Martinet streetlight sits among assorted floor and table lamps. Let your gaze run over the streetlight. Can I see your skill set? Yeah, hold on. There. Is that a streetlight? Where did you get this? How much for the streetlight? Let your gaze run over it. The light pole has been carefully cut and the wiring has been redone and attached to a standard indoor plug. The light buzzes faintly, but persistently. Is that a streetlight? Yes, officer. As you can see, it's in perfect working order. His manner is casual, but his speech is careful, measured. He wants you to know that he has nothing to hide. Where did you get this? It was brought to me to be altered. He leans in to the he leans in so the pawnbroker wouldn't hear him. We're not here to investigate the theft of city property. He pauses, studying the light, then adds, you have to admit it's rather clever what he's done with it. How much for the streetlight? 700 real. A bargain, I dare say. Hi there, Heldon. Your dog loves me. I appreciate the love. A bargain. No, it's not. He's trying to sweet talk you into buying trash. Are you out of your mind? There's one just like that on every corner. 700 sounds about right. I imagine it wasn't easy sawing off that street lamp. Are you out of your mind? He rests his elbows on the counter and brings his face closer to the glass. The light has undergone 3 transformations, and every transformation, large or small, has a price tag. What do you mean, transformations? He throws you a look of weary patience. Well, there are the costs of removal and rewiring. But the most important transformation is the light's placement among ordinary indoor fixtures, which has adjusted its morphological field. The light became suitable for use inside the home just a few days ago. Oh my god, you can actually buy it. Damn. I wonder how we get our hands on 700 real. There's nothing else you need to know. Alright, what's this? Shelf of boom boxes. The boom boxes on the I think Dave was telling me he bought this. He bought a boom box or something. Boom boxes on the shelf look well loved and well traveled. Chipped, dented. They stare at you with the unblinking eyes of their tape reels. You bought it? Nice. Stand on the tips of your toes to see more. One especially catches your eye. Deep gold and amber plastic with a big old handle on top. A classic boombox that says, Stereo S approved. This is you. Gold and orange. A sunset suite. Just make sure it works before you buy it. Oh, Stereo 8, rather. What I really want to know is, could this device come handy in my police work? If police work means playing tapes, sure. You can use it for that. Or any other time you'd need to play a tape. Like a beach party, with sand and sun and seagulls dancing on the breeze. Turn to Kim. Theoretically, could I bring it to a beach party? Theoretically, yes. But we don't have time for that right now. It's generally murder investigation first, then beach party. Okay, Kim. I'll just rock out with Roy then. Actually, it doesn't have to be a beach. With a boombox like that, I'll bring the party into the streets. You can play it anywhere you like, and I guess since you're a police officer, no one can arrest you for it. Shopkeep. This Stereo 8 approved machine here is the Harman Waushi W02, made in Vesper, designed in Seoul, he says. Plays all reel-to-reel formats, 2mm, 8mm, 12mm. It's even got a little radio in there. It'll set you back 12 real. equip it to play tapes. Are you sure this is all in working order? Absolutely. I've tested each one myself with recordings of speech, found sounds and music from a variety of genres. Even though, he grimaces, I don't really like music. You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets displayed on the table. Some on horseback, other in rags, others yet in bright blue uniforms. All are stern and unyielding in their duty. Try to find something pretty and cool here, then use it to win her back. Win her back? Yes, buy something nice, a figurine. Expect the knights on horseback. Big men on big horses, clad in lamellar armor, carrying flintlocks. The kind that would mow down a line of enemy soldiers in the blink of an eye. Point at the knights on horseback. Who are they? Franco-Nigerian knights. He looks at the dusty figurines in the dim light. I used to be very serious about these guys. A long, long time ago. Expect the blue uniforms. They're not all blue. These figurines also wear gold coats and caps, complemented by orange trousers. They are variously posed, wielding swords and rifles with bayonets. Wait, this looks like Rene, the old guy who was playing the tank. How do I pronounce this again? Patanku? Patanka? This is what the loyalists look like, yes. He inspects the figurine. At first, then they wizened up and got camouflaged. The tank. Point at the blue figurines. Are these royalist soldiers? Which ones? The man peers from his glass box. Ah, those. Yes, they are. I find the paint job a bit gaudy, but children like bright colors indiscriminately. Expect the figurines in rags. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive. A few have rifles, but most of them carry pistols. Some even shovels and tall sticks. Are these even soldiers? You're probably talking about the revolutionaries, yes? The man behind the glass answers. Yes, they're soldiers. Revolutionary soldiers. I think their poverty is being exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. It's meant to give people hope. Even we can do it. Maybe. He seems to have his own take on the conflict played out in perpetuity by these toys. Might be interesting to find out what it is. Hold on. I think I have something that can increase my interfacing. Yeah, the gloves. $72, let's go. Why? What's this? A headless man riding a horse. A headless man wearing futuristic tracksuit trousers that say FALN. What's this? Oh, that's the headless FALN rider. Who? The Headless FALN Rider. It's an urban legend about a man who rides the streets of Revachol sporting an FALN tracksuit. As you can see, he's missing his head. Points at the decapitated figurine. 50 cents. Bargain price. I'll throw in the tiny cap, too. I think he's looking for it or something. That part of the story has many interpretations. No, I need all my money. I might come back for it. Okay. Let's see. Where do I want to go? Let's go check around by the back of the crime scene with Kuno S. I think there's still more to see in here as well. There's also the room in the back here. Let's take another look at that. Pain threshold.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I'm looking for a book about cockatoos. Oh, what is this related to again? I can't remember. Lena? A book about cockatoos. There should be one upstairs right next to the shelf of biographies. From A to Zreek, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out to the book title. From A to Zreek, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Flip through the pages. Can anyone remember what this relates to? I remember someone bringing up a cockatoo. I just can't remember. Turns out there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Blad. You don't have behavioral problems. That's garbage. You're cool. What about this guide to cockatoos, storekeeper? Winterborn, enjoy. It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious. Fuck, man. Where is everyone getting the money around here? steal the guide to cockatoos. Oh. Fuck. Slowly you move your hand toward the tome of cockatoos. Before you reach the book, you're interrupted. The lieutenant coughs sharply, then whispers, "Do we really need to do this?" "I think not." Oh, yeah, of course, we can buy the map here. Mountain of board games. A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Weird Owl related merchandise. Storekeep, what board games do you have here? Wonderful board games, sir. The Viticulturist is a classic for sure. Or perhaps you'd like the Archipelagos of Insulin, a very educational game for those interested in geography. Rowbritter is a fun game of economic competition, but can get quite intense after a while. We have games for the whole family. You can play with your children. Who are you going to play board games with? Do you have friends or family? Wow, I have children, a family? Do I have friends? Look at the lieutenant. I don't want to think about this. Then don't. Look at me. Who'd want to have children with me? I don't feel as if I have any kids. Yes, kids, friends, chicks. I have all those. I don't feel as if I have any kids. Friends are technically like family. She fiddles with her pendant, thinking. For playing with friends, I'd recommend Suzerainty. It's a civilization building game where you build a civilization, then set off to brutally colonize and repress other civilizations. It'll cost 12 real. So what about all these Viral things? Lousy auras there. Lousy auras. Excuse me. Lousy auras there. She shudders. I thought she was bringing up another region or something. Just with all the new names you read in this game. Like, no, actually, that's a word I recognize. She shudders. No role-playing games are popular among those types. You know, who are into those kinds of things. Personally, I don't like it. Not at all. I've heard they turn people into occult enthusiasts. That they have rituals where they try to summon entities. Highly immoral stuff. You can still buy them, though. She looks at the table, crossing her arms. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welcome Compendium, 2nd edition. There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art. The Hunters of Katuak, Boreal Creature Compendium. and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag. Anything that really catches my eye? There's a box that says Wirral 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements module. The side panel notes, a fantastic adventure board game. New maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. Nonsense for anemic binoculars. Yeah, I can't afford any of this shit. You know, Evrart does have some cash for us. I'm kind of intrigued to see what happens if we just can't afford to stay, though, as well. It'll probably cost us morale and life, I reckon. Storekeep, tell me about the Muscle Man books. Oh, Man from Hemeldal, a very popular series of adventure novels. She looks at the book with some disdain. They're awfully immoral and violent books. Why are they so popular? Blood and violence, scantily clad women, epic narratives, all those mystical things he encounters. They're bound to grab those with little imagination and nothing to do. Sounds good. Which one should I start with? What does it matter? They're all the same. She rolls her eyes, then fiddles with her pendant. However, the customer is always right, they say. Hey, Mo Lucifer, Morning Star, thank you for the 100 bits. Cheers. If you're a novice of the series, I'd recommend Hjelmendallerman. Jesus, these fucking names sometimes. The Man from Hjelmedal. It's supposed to be a good introduction to the series. Look through the display of books. Rows and rows of Hjelmendallerman blur your vision. You make out some titles. Man from Hjelmendal. I'm pronouncing it differently every single time. And the Mammoth Riders. Man from Hjelmedal returns to Hjelmedal. And the solipsistic. Google. Solipsistic, I take it. Solipsistic. Of relating to, characterized by solipsism, or extreme egocentricity. I see. Solipsism is the philosophical idea that only one's mind is sure to exist. Where was I? Good God, how many are there? Maybe 100? Man from Hjelmedal and the sages at the end of the world. Man from Hjelmedal and the false god. Man from Helmdall on the scorched earth. Man from Helmdall, the Helmdall colonies. Man from Helmdall and the swamp beast. Man from Helmdall and the snow crabs. Those snow crabs are worse than they sound. Is that all? Good old Half-Light. Let's see. Pain threshold. Do any of the books call out to me? Well, let's go for it. A twinge at the back of your head makes you flinch. Your eyes start twitching. Ow. Your hand reaches toward a book with glossy cover art, the very muscular man from Helmdall, in chains, kneeling in front of a staircase leading to a throne. A woman sits on the throne, leering at the man. She's laughing at him, belittling him. Between the throne and the Helmdaller man lies a bonfire, casting shadows on the wall. The shadow of the woman's headdress looks like a pair of devil horns. The title reads, Man from Helmdall and the Devil Woman. Aren't all women devil women? Especially those leering types who seem to wear nothing but an armored bikini. There's also some sort of snake lizard beast slithering around her abdomen. Her abdomen, chest, shoulder region. Display rack before you was burdened under piles of Man from Helmdall novels. Now we have the option to buy this one. Obviously this one is standing out because he's drawn parallels between the story and his own life again. With his ex. Would think. The woman on the throne leering down the horns. Can't afford it right now.
The lights are so pretty when it gets dark.
Say, child, you wouldn't happen to know a good fridge, would you? Oh, what is this? Composure. Okay, I'm going to deduce something now. Yeah, let's go for it. The girl keeps her hands folded, hidden. Why is that? Hey, why do you keep your hands folded? What do you mean, sir? She looks wary. She knows where this is going. I like how we just walk back up to her after a few hours. So hold on. What's going on with the hand folding here? What is this? No more fucking games, alright? Why are you folding your hands? You don't need to be worried. I'm here to help. She looks around anxiously. Her hands remain folded in front of her. She doesn't want to show them. The lieutenant stands by, looking at the two of you with little interest. A facade of true professionalism. He is far more intrigued by the situation than his poise reveals. I'd imagine that's usually the way with Kim. It's okay. She brings out her reddened hands. Her nails are frayed, nearly chewed down to the flesh. You bite your nails. And you knew this, from me keeping my hands folded. She shoots you a suspicious glance. Yes. Well, that proves nothing. Anyone could do an easy deduction like that. Her eyes flash with defiance. She's not impressed. She actually is impressed. This is more like a defensive reflex. Want more? Bet I can figure out why you bite your nails. I got a few reasons in mind. She nods. Half provocative, half enthusiastic. You're uptight because of your mother and the pressure she's putting on you. Rats have been nibbling on your fingers. Child labor in dismal working conditions. Chewed on nails means you're recycling your body material. It's an intense dedication to the way of business. There are no riches without personal sacrifice. You're uptight because of your mother, obviously. Dismay flickers in her eyes. Maybe so, sir. She sighs. Okay. I know. It's a bad habit, and I shouldn't. Either way, another ace deduction by the #1 detective in town. It was okay, sir. She's still got a rebellious streak. There's more that can be achieved here. Ask her to do the same. That was a masterclass move. Whatever, kid. I don't need to prove myself to you. Let's go for the first one. You think so? You're quite sober. She snaps back quickly. The lieutenant does not flinch at the comment. He does not flinch even a single bit. He is intensely not flinching. It takes effort. Wait, how do you know I'm usually not? Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze. And I'm having a grand time. I am also sad and my head hurts. How do you know I'm usually not? Because you usually aren't. Yeah, about that. Maybe you could point me towards some booze? And I'm having a grand time. I sure hope you are, sir. She rubs her red nose. Oh? There she stands, swaying on her feet, assaulted by the early spring breeze. She smiles at you. The whole situation suddenly feels familiar somehow. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar? Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before. Hang on. So you know me? We've met before? So hold on. Now is he actually forgetting conversations that we've seen in the game? Or is this going to be referring to before the events of the game again? Hang on. So you know me? We've met before? Yes, I stand in this spot all the time. She sways back and forth on her feet. You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Telling people about being a star or something. I don't really understand who those stars are. Wait, so hold on. Yeah, I guess this has to be referring to, like, we've been running around since the start of the game as well, but we haven't, we've been wearing a shirt all this time. I haven't been running around shirtless since the beginning of the game. Did I ever talk to you? Of course, you stopped by a few times. She looks at you intently. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you. I doubt that. No, you don't have party eyes anymore. The lieutenant slowly, ever so slowly, realizes something. Party eyes. Yes, of course. That makes sense. I'm not surprised children have seen you running around with party eyes on, he thinks. Not at all. Party eyes. You know, like a cat in the dark. All big and wide-eyed. She giggles at the thought. It certainly looks odd on a man. The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That's what she meant. You were probably gurning, too. Hey, welcome back, Nico. It feels kind of out of place here a bit because it's as if this is the first time we've spoken to her. And all this dialogue about us meeting before is stuff that happened before the events of the game. But, okay. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics? Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing. So why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? I didn't know I had to do that. She looks puzzled. I don't really like this detective deduction game anymore. Okay. She gives you a rather concerned look. I guess we can change the subject, sir. I didn't mean to bring you down. Say, child, would you happen to know a good fridge? You wouldn't happen to know a good fridge, would you? A fridge. Yes, like a big, big fridge a cop could put a dead body into. Ha! She smiles. You mean like the Ice Bear fridge? Man, that's scary. Ice Bear fridge. Yes, like a bear, but white. There's a fridge below the building in the basement. She points underground, with red glowing eyes. I went back there once, behind the bookstore. Oh, shit. She lowers her voice. Mom doesn't want me to go there anymore. Not that I want to. It was pretty scary. And there's a big fridge there. Oh! Yes, she smiles. One more thing. How do I get inside the building? I already talked to your mom, but she's not letting anyone in. She can be pretty strict. You're right about that. I don't really know what to say. You could try sneaking in. She smiles shyly, like she's not sure it's the right answer. I'm sorry, sir. I really don't know. Well, shit. If we leveled up our pain threshold, we might be able to break in. We have to be close to another level. Yeah. We're pretty close. Let's take another look up around here. Oh, it's a pretty long game, Rudy. I'm not sure how many hours I've put in so far. Not a crazy amount. It's definitely under 50. Maybe even under 40. Yeah, reading all the dialogue definitely makes it longer because it's constant reading. Okay. I'm not sure what to do. Trying to think who we can talk to now. We could get some cash from Everart, but I don't really want to. I don't want to owe him anything, you know?
and I. Fucking noodle fingers. Can't you see I'm immortal now? I'm never getting out. I'm in it for life now. I'm doing life with you pigs. Fucking sweaty pigs. Fucking fisher people.
What do you mean, fisher people? Really, Nico? Come, we need to go now. The lieutenant puts his hand on your shoulder. No, Kim, I want to hear about the Naki. Mero. What?
Trying to sneak up on me again?
Okay. She never really has much time for us. Fuck. More locked doors. Yeah. Oh, she's gone. Is this place closed up? Yeah, everywhere's closing now. Dave, since you're here, what's the time limit when it comes to paying for your hostel? Can you remember? Do I have to pay by 9 o'clock or 2 a.m.? You need to pay to sleep. Yeah, I figured. But I thought you had to pay by a certain time. But you need to pay before you can use the room again once it's 9 p.m. Okay. These lads are still around. Okay. Fuck, I don't know. We're running out of options now. Not sure who we can really talk to.
Hola, Wandering Man.
I feel like we've exhausted pretty much everyone's dialogue. We could go back to Everard if we really want the money, but I don't know.
Jump.
Shut up. Do I have any postcards? I'm not sure. Photo. Postcard, yeah. Price 120. I guess I can sell these. This one is 450. Can I sell these at Frit? Pawn shop. I thought I tried selling shit. I went down to the pawn shop and I asked if I could sell something. Are these useful for anything else, the postcards, or am I good to pawn them off? Yeah, maybe I don't even want to know the answer to that question. Yeah, fuck it, don't even say. Still won't have enough, even if we sell the 2 postcards. We'll be close. What am I trying to buy? Another night in the hostel. I'm not sure. Maybe I don't need it. Maybe I don't need another night. Maybe I don't need to pay for a room, but I don't know. I figured it would probably be good to have a place to stay. Like, that's just the impression the game has given me, that it would probably be a good idea if I had a place to stay at night. Yeah, I saw you running around a lot at night, Dave. I don't know where to go. I could maybe sell a pen or some shit while I'm down there as well. Let's go back there anyway. Oh, I didn't mean to heal, but okay.
Hello again. How can I help you?
I have something else I'd like to sell. Ah, yes, okay. I never checked my pockets the last time, I guess. I don't know, maybe I want these postcards. Maybe we can just chill and sit on the bench. Fuck it. $18.62. Do you want a general gameplay tip that would probably make this easier? Oh, I really don't know. No, not really. That sounds like a bit of a contradiction to me, Nico. A basic obscure mechanic. I feel like obscure mechanics should never really be basic. No, like a basic function he's not really using enough. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Right, fair enough. A basic but obscure mechanic would be more quality of life. Right. Use the highlight button a lot. You're not supposed to see something, the game won't show it to you. Oh yeah, I use that all the time, Tiggle. I almost permanently have the highlight button on. If you watch. Yeah, I always use it. I kind of wish highlight was a toggle. It is, isn't it? I always toggle it on and off. I'm playing with a controller, though. But, yeah, I'd imagine you can do that on PC as well, obviously. It's strange that you don't have enough money. Well, like Tiggles, there are so many different ways you can play. Like I could go up to Evrart Clare and get like 50 real or whatever. I think he offered me 100 real. Like yeah, like Dave says, there are so many variables. Maybe it was 20 he offered me as well, Dave. I can't remember. But yeah, the point being, like if I really wanted the money, I could go and get it. I just don't want to take his money. Hey, another question. Do you have to pay for the damages to your room before you can stay another night? I'm not sure if you do. You know, I could have kept that money for the damages if I wanted. I did pay that on day one. Yeah, I'm just curious if it's possible to not pay, but still pay for another room. Or, but to still pay for another night. Like, I think I had the option to worm my way out of it completely, but I failed the check. I know, Dave. I mean, there's something in this place that costs 700. So I guess it's possible to get a crazy amount of money in them. Forget why Kim gave me this handkerchief. I forget why I asked for this pen. Fuck it, I'm gonna sell this. Okay, well, we have 20 now. So... How about we just head back to the Whirling in Rags? One sec, guys. Wexford. So are we... Can we pay for a room at 2 a.m.? Can I stay out until 2 a.m.? I'm kind of intrigued to see what happens if we stay out, if we can meet any new characters, find anything. But at the same time, if there's nothing to do, I don't really want to just hang around and wait. Because it takes a long time for time to pass. Anything new from you?
Everything's still cool here, officer.
Oh, we can persuade this guy to give us money as well. I pressed that by mistake. there's just no one else to talk to. We have Joyce. We can't get into that other building beside Joyce. Kuno S. We could go back up to Everard. This guy here, we spoke to him. We did everything with him.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Interrogate more people about the lady driver. Maybe go back up to this guy. This guy here, maybe I didn't speak to him.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on
Seemed
you!
like it. I know. We'll go back up to that guy outside Everard's office. He's a bit of a blabbermouth. Yeah, Dave, I'll have to have a closer look at it next time. Hold on. A composite eye of halogen lights watches you, emitting a low buzz. Fuck. I healed again by mistake. Did I just waste a heal there? Was I already at full health? You can't heal at full. Okay, good. But I probably still wasted it. Is it possible to waste a heal like that? Oh, you mean you heal fully whenever you sleep? Ah, shit. Yeah, let's do that. And yeah, you can gain health back just from talking to people.
Mister, I'm not gonna bother you with a long greeting just like we talked about before.
Nothing new.
Mr. Dubois, every worker.
He leans toward you, waiting for you to complete his sentence. Oh shit, what is this? Every worker, member of the board, is a living god, is an organ in the great state organism of war. Also, looks just like me. Is a living god.
Mr. Dubois, so be it. How can I help you today?
I did it, Everard. I made it even shadier. Oh, what is this? What is this continuing? What's in the container that's outside your office? My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in the harbor. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Yeah, I can't remember what that's referring to, Dave. Like, I can vaguely remember. There's something special about it. It was attached to the Kvalsund crane. Kvalsund. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch, he says with the fondest of smiles. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you. Smooth-talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it. I did it, Everard. I made it even shadier. What? Big man looks at you surprised. Oh, the brew! The shady brew. Use skill point. Oh, how could I forget your little side project? Well done, Harry. Well done. Don't even tell me what it was, but good job. I love it when workers take the initiative like this. The borscht, yeah. So do I. That's one tasty brew. You should drink some right now if you can. Oh, fuck. I wasted so much. I wasted so many items. I think 3. I think I wasted 2 morale items and 1 health item. Oh well, fuck it. We'll be careful from now on. See you soon, Debador. Big man raises his hand in farewell. Just kidding. But not too much. Man. Not as handsome as Skullface. Let's see. Okay, maybe we'll go back and have an early night then. We could level something up. I think I'll keep that there. Hey, what's up, user? Oh, nice, user. Yeah, it's pretty great so far from what I played. Dog, would you recommend DDLC, Doki Doki Literature Club? I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah, I enjoyed Doki Doki. But I really have no idea if B would enjoy it or not. I'd recommend this game. Check this game out, B. If it intrigues you. I know you've been watching me play quite a bit of it. Just thinking, you know, Doki Doki is another very text-heavy game. Not really. It doesn't have... It's, you know, it's more of a visual novel. It's not really, you know, it's not much of a game. This has RPG mechanics and all of that as well in it. But again, it might not be a game you want to stream. If you're caring about numbers and everything. These text-heavy games, they're not going to rake in a huge crowd. Vomit with the 16 months. Thank you very much. Cheers. Definitely don't care about that, Jill. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, if you're okay with a small crowd and you don't need to worry about numbers, go for it. Well then. Jesus, I feel like there should be more to find. Oh yeah, Vlad? Yeah, I enjoyed Doki Doki Literature Club. I thought it was really disturbing. Certain sequences really shook me in that game. Oh. Naval coat. There's a KFC dating sim? Yeah. Yeah, Dave, there's some very heavy parts in that game. Okay, I'm just gonna have another run around the town here. There's the bench. Not yet, Raoul, not yet. There's this guy. Oh, well, he's gone now, actually. Glad. Now beat your chest. Okay, I think we'll... I wonder if we're even allowed to sleep this early. I don't think there's anyone else we can talk to. How are the creamed Russians? Not all that great, Raoul. I mean, they're okay. They'll do. I'd much rather... a finer cream, though. It's a little bit too thick. I think I'll go and make one more, though. You can sleep after 9? Okay. Well, fuck it. I think we'll go back. I'm really pissed off I wasted those health items. I'm sure we'll survive, but what a waste. Okay. Yeah. Chat, give me a minute. I'm gonna go make another White Russian. I'll be right back, and we'll head to bed in the game, not IRL. And then hopefully we'll be able to cross the bridge tomorrow, and we'll have lots to do. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. No cream in this White Russian. Okay. What's in it? Just milk. Valkyrie with the 16. Thank you. It wasn't just cream before, Raoul. I was mixing it with milk and cream. It was just the cream was very thick. Talk to her again.
I've got nothing to say to you.
Okay, let's not then. No music tonight. Yarte, how are you getting on?
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. 20 real for the night. Okay, let's do it. Oh, you get experience for that as well. Okay. Good. You got the room for the night, but remember, you'll need another 20 real tomorrow. How could anyone forget, asshole? Okay. Oh, I never actually stopped to notice before. Yeah, of course, the window has been fixed, hasn't it? See you in the morning. Hey, are you not going to have your cigarette, Kim? Oh, I was hoping we'd get to go outside and have another chat. The bed is still cold from the broken window. Not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it. I wonder, are we going to have another dream? The bed is still cold from the wind blowing in from the broken window. The mattress creaks as you close your eyes and try your hardest to fall asleep.
Here we are again, my broken bud. The waves are coming, carrying you away. But you can't go. No, you have to stay. Always half aware of yourself.
Glad. Thank you.
You're not cooperating, brother man. It's your disgusting body. Even through your sleep, you feel a vague discomfort suffusing it. Your belly and your sides are unpleasantly tender, You wish you could curl up into a fetal ball of safety. But you cannot. Because of the pain.
And there's a lot of it. Ever present in your organs. It's like every one of them has their own nasty song to sing. Every cell in your body is moaning in agony, asking, what did we ever do to you? I'm sorry, cells. It's all me. It's my fault. It's all the system's fault. The system failed me. repentance. No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off. I don't know what I want to do here, man. Let's see. No, fuck you. Wow, okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then. Check out the big balls on Fire Cop. Alright. I mean, I don't know. Like, I want my boy here to be... I guess I want him to repent in some ways. I want him to be sorry for all the horrible things he does. But I don't know if I want my... I don't want that to be his identity. You know? I don't want him to be sorry cop. It sounds demeaning. Fuck that. How about we be sorry about things we're supposed to be sorry about without having the fucking status of sorry cop and all these fucking assholes telling me what I should be. I'm aware it's my own mind telling me these things, but don't submit to these assholes, Harry. Don't tell yourself these things. Fuck that shit. You're not sorry cop. Okay. Dave, you agonized over that choice as well. I'm glad. I feel like I agonize over way too many choices in this. Like, I'm just sitting on the menu and it's like sometimes it won't even mean anything. Like, it won't matter at all. But I guess it's good that the game is making me think that much. Where's our boy Kim? Good morning, Kim.
Can I help you?
About my bill for tonight. 20. Alright. So we need to find another 20 real today. Don't know how we're going to manage that, but we'll try. Oh, who are these boys? What's going on here? You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then the water lock starts moving. I wonder if we could have done this yesterday. Okay. The lieutenant looks across the canal. If we ever need to get to the coast, then this is the way. But please contain your wanderlust for now. I don't want us to get sidetracked. Not with everything that's going on. Focus on one thing, achieve it, then the next things. That's the task chain. We're going across, Kim. We don't have anything to do here anymore. The radio relay hums with electricity. Yeah, give me that Real. Breaker box to power the radio pylon above you. Maybe there's something inside. Some more Real, nice. Ooh, some new music. Nice. Traffic beyond the gates. More abandoned motor lorries. The sign says no entry. Someone scribbled an inverted star on it. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. +1 empathy, -1 logic. Someone has broken down the fence and the barbed wire. Man, it feels crazy to be exploring new territory. It's been a while. The wind is corralled by the 4-story buildings around this yard. More cash. The swing is missing. No one's been here for a long time. Rust peels off the bent iron posts of the swing. The wind whistles through the skeleton of the small house behind you. There's desolation everywhere. What happened here? In this yard, the lieutenant looks at the small building. A flock of grey swallows takes off in the distance. Someone thought they could have a summer house in a block obscure for cheap. It didn't work out. They abandoned it about a decade ago. Wait, what's a block obscure? A black block, a part of the city left unrenovated after the war, or one that has fallen to gang violence, or has become inhospitable in some other way. So, this part of the coast is a block obscure? Practically. It's not an official term in any way, but he spreads his arms. Look around. No sewage, broken power lines, crime, drunks. Life is tough in the blocks. It's no place to build a summer house. Maybe they left something useful behind. Yes. For you to scavenge, like a post-apocalyptic scavenger who collects trash and errant magnesium blisters. He gives you a weary smile. It's not meant as nagging, just an observation. We should move. I don't think we'll solve the murder with forays into the urban hinterland. At least in this phase of the investigation. Glory, says the graffito, the ghosts of us. What did you miss, Implosion? Not too much. Just exploring a new area here. Nice. Someone has left their music collection beneath the tarpaulin. Smallest church in Saint Sain. Or Saint Sain. Requires a boombox to play. Okay. Doesn't seem like there's anything to find in here. Can still interact. Oh, did I not try? Oh yeah. There's
They
no
weren't
way.
even worth wasting the ammo needed to kill them.
Hey, Vinestone. Nice to see more Disco Elysium. Hope you're enjoying it. Yeah, I am. I'm loving it. Cheers, man. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Thank you. There's no way to listen to the tape without a working tape player or porter reel at hand. But even just holding the tape makes you feel a little sad. A pawn shop. A pawn shop would have a tape player. Okay. Cinder blocks, charred. A makeshift fire pit with magazines for lighting. Sounds of life in the north. A washboard scrums filth from fabric. The bushes are too thick and thorny to pass through. Am I playing this on PS4? No. I don't think it's released on PS4 yet, has it? Playing on PC. White curtains have been drawn shut. No looking in. A wedding stone, well worn and covered in rust. Oh, hey. The woman next to a bucket of clothes hums an odd melody. Her eyes are closed.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
If you can't see, then how did you know I was here?
I still have a golden ear. Come.
Lean forward.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here, and we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
Trouble? Say the second thing, Rattan. Shows you got style. What he said. We're cops. We don't cause trouble. We take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Which you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
Wait, I've been here before?
No, not you personally. I meant the RCM. Some of the men got into a fight. One of them killed another. Locked himself in that woodshed over there.
She points to the building behind her.
He was brooding, needed some help opening the door. You got it open for him and took him to think about what he'd done in a more secluded place. Somewhere more quiet.
She says it as if he was on some kind of spiritual retreat. What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black Hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels. If I'm considered an ill omen, why hasn't anyone told me that? I am an ill omen, all right. Let's go for the second one.
Maybe we are afraid.
Why?
Because you're an ill omen, but you're still welcome here, as long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then, because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park your motor carriage, and not a lot of houses, or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
Where could someone stay around here? Stay? Most people here are trying to leave. That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack. Her soapy thumb points to the building behind her. Don't know if I can afford another place to stay. I won't charge you for it. Oh, okay. Take it as a gesture of goodwill from the village to the RCM. Well, we know where we're staying tonight. Wait, hold on. You're just giving it to me? No one is using it. And God knows it's not much anyway. She tilts her head on the side, pondering over something. You can stay there. There's this guy, Garte, who makes me give him money every night. Just so I don't die out in the... Wait, hold on. Am I supposed to see the rest of that comment? Or I guess she interrupts me while I'm saying it? Is that why it's not finished there? I noticed quite a few today, Vomit. Before this, I didn't notice too many. Yeah, there you can see it. Just so I don't die out in the cold. That's exactly how they get you. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. It'd be nice if they could, if they patched it eventually. All the typos and stuff. Just because the writing is so good, you know, I feel like it deserves to have a... It deserves to be polished like that. Wait, why isn't anyone using the room? My kids grew up and left, like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm. One more time. I can just have the room? Aye. She nods and looks at the shack. The room is pretty bare bones, but it's got a bed and roof over it. There's more than some folks have around here. That's more than some folks have around here. I heard someone say that they're planning to release an expansion and a sequel. I didn't hear anything about full VA. That's what I heard, Vomit. I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it. Yeah, Vomit. I think it's one novel, and it's set in the same world as the novel he wrote. Don't get me wrong, but bare bones isn't usually my style. Point at yourself. It would help me stay in touch with the proletariat. I'd say they'll be making more games anyway. Whether it's a sequel or another game set in the same world. Unfortunate that incremental development hasn't elevated this neighborhood yet. I see potential here. This incremental development, harkening back to the caps lock races. Although I don't think we were really talking to him about it. That was just where we got that bit of dialogue, where we had that conversation with ourselves. Although maybe it was based, maybe it stemmed from something he said, I can't remember. This could be the first chapter of my rags to riches memoir. Surely not the first one. She looks you over, a clever smile on her lips. So are you interested or not? You got yourself a tenant. Get keys to your new home. Oh, yeah, we have to go for this. This is interesting. I like this. I'm intrigued to see how our stay here differs. I get a sense that our dreams might be different here. Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police. A key appears from under her apron. She hands it to you. Well, if you're not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. He looks around and adds, here, in a shack. So Kim isn't going to be staying here. Kim is staying back at the Whirling. He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing and one thing only. Drinking. Finally, you have those lamos of Martinez off your back, Bretan. This looks like a great place to bring chicks. That's the necktie again. What's in this fishing village? Just us. She sounds tired. It's barely a village anymore. We almost don't exist. What do you mean? This is pretty much a non-place. She grins. A gap. Blank spot on the map. Just a cluster of nameless shacks on a nameless street. There's gotta be something here. Tell me. She waves her hand southwest. Over there you can find more of the same. Shacks and trees growing wild. That's the pox. Between here and Jamrock, a dusty sea of old trees, all covered in industrial soot. Small houses under them, an overgrown park. Pox, what's that? An old military hospital and its surroundings. She looks toward the building to the south, or it used to be, during the time of the suzerain. See you later, Desert. Legion, how's it going? After the war, it was turned into a goodwill hospital for shell-shocked veterans and folks looking for some quiet in the old sanatorium gardens. The old sanatorium gardens. Now the area is crisscrossed with nameless streets and makeshift cinder block houses. Shacks as far as the eye can see. What happened to the hospital? The goodwill ran out. She tightened the scarf around her neck. The staff left and the place was shut down. It's long gone by now. Who else lives in this village? Well, there's Lillian and her kids. A few new folks live in the house to the east. She nods her head across the courtyard. They're away right now. And then there's the drunks. She sighs. Not a pretty sight. There's little we can do about it. Home is home, even for them. Who? What drunks? Sooner or later, you'll see for yourself. She slowly shakes her head. Don't have to look long to find these guys. Is there a way to make a little money around here? Here, for you? She lets out a dry chortle. No, officer. The only money we have here is some coins the drunks tried hiding from their women, and then forgot about. Alright, there's another topic I'd like to address. What's further down the coast? Not much, she replies and wipes her forehead. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even. I'm intrigued to see this church. We've heard it mentioned quite a few times. Why is it abandoned? Some things just don't fly, officer. She smiles a gap-toothed smile and smells the air. Look around. A gap-toothed smile. Smiling a gap-toothed smile. I like that. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then. So they don't hold services there anymore. The ecclesiates? The ecclesiastes. No, they've tried. But things just keep happening. Crime, accident, other things. The place never stays open. She frowned. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church. She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking. I get the feeling you're leaving stuff out. What else is going on? Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. She scoffs. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting. Even though the nights... even through the nights. Okay. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that. Perhaps the mysterious music somehow connected... perhaps the mysterious music is somehow connected to the case. A Rusalka, or a half-demonic Aspara singing. Or Apsara, rather. What else is on Down Coast? Before you get to the church, there's some ruins. An apartment complex or some kind of electrical plant. Run down bunch of houses. Empty. Which is it then? Apartments or electrical plant? I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. She shrugs. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara. Anything else of note? Of note. The old fish market up on the boardwalk, but it's closed. Who'd want to come to a fish market here? That's it? There's gotta be more along the coast. Oh yeah, Vomit? Yeah, I'm sure many people can relate. you want to come to a fish market here. No one. That's why it's closed. After a long pause, she adds, it was once a bustling place, back when I was young, and so was everyone else. That's it? There's got to be more along the coast. What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think. Sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut, though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. Oh, absolutely, Vomit. Yeah, it's a very well-realized world. Just with the intense focus on the social, cultural, political aspects. Yeah, it really feels like a living, breathing place. And, of course, the intense focus on the psychology of the character and all the different aspects of his mind and body. Just the interplay between all those different systems. Seeing all the different parts of his mind interact together. And all the choices you have. Just very, we were talking about this before. Like, it seems like they psychoanalyzed pretty much every conversation in the game. Well, they kind of had to, considering how the RPG mechanics function with all the different parts of his mind. So, like, it's, yeah, everything is extremely fleshed out. Tell me about yourself. Who exactly are you here? Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie. Now it's your turn, mister. Call me Harry. I lost my name. Call me Harry. Why, I guess I will, Harry. Aye, it just rolls off the tongue. I used to know a Harry. Strong lad, but dumb as a rock. What happened to him? He did too many narcotics. So many he fell off his boat and split his skull on a buoy. She rubbed soap off her hands. Folks who saw it say his head cracked open like a melon. Nasty, nasty. Okay. Well then, we have a new place to stay. The street sign is illegible below the graffito. Oh, kids, please be nice. Don't be like Kuno, please. Please. They look nice. Lillian's twin. The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth. Hey, where's your mom? The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game. You guys look identical. Stone kicking one becomes frantic all of a sudden, as if that's something to be scared of. The obvious fact that you just stated. He looks just like me, the other one said. Yeah, I said that. The boy doesn't answer. His brother throws another rock. Both of their hair is covered in some kind of dirt. The rock kicker was just being shy. But now he's enthusiastic again. You're bad with kids, the lieutenant remarks with evident glee. I am, yes. Don't worry, everyone is. He looks at the little scruffian, then at you. How about we do some police work now? We're not getting anything out of here. Bye, kids. Take care. Man, that's grim. Hard to see the details. The colors, all warm and welcoming, are cozy though. A flower trough where nothing really grows. Maybe in spring. Feels safe and warm in here. Not like outside. Hey, someone's humming the theme. Oh, hey, it's this kid. Da, 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 da. Hello, mister. A young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She's looking at you with frank curiosity. She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around. Where are your parents? My mom's outside, and I don't really know about my dad. She gives you a bright smile like it's a good thing. Are the twins outside your brothers? Yes, she frowns. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. Suddenly she starts snickering. They look the same. Haha. Sometimes I can't tell them apart. They look identical, right? I said the same thing. They look identic. She slowly processes the word, then snickers with laughter. What's that? Point at the stuffed bird hanging from the ceiling. It's a grouse, she yelps, smiling broadly. You might be able to get on Garte's good side if you replace the broken skua you almost certainly broke. Oh. But what is it for? I don't know. Can I have it? I know someone who really likes stuffed birds. Sure, just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry. Okay. Alright. What's that thing you're holding? Point at her toy. It's Lambie. He's my friend. Sort of like she holds the fuzzy beast up to demonstrate. Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing and the fur is tattered in several parts. Lambie looks like he's fallen apart. Yes, Lambie has lived a long life. She waves the lamb around in the air. Lambie was a rev... She stumbles on her words. A revolutionary? A revisholian? A remote viewer? A revisionist? A rebel? A revisholian? No, that's not it. She frowns, looking at her tattered toy. You know what you are, Lambie. I think she means revolutionary. Yes, she yelps happily. Lambie was a revolutionary. Goodbye. Hold on. Oh, hey. Weird that we're getting new options here now, even though that last one was grayed out. Lambie is a stuffed lamb that admittedly has seen better days. Yeah, Lambie looks soft. Yes, very soft. Suddenly, she pushes the stuffed animal toward your face. Press your cheek against Lambie. I don't deserve it. I'm scum. Press your cheek against Lambie. Oh, that heals morale. It's a shame I didn't need it. Isn't he soft? She's right. Lambie is very soft. She rubs the white fur against your cheek, then returns the lamb into her lap, cuddling it. Bye. The girl's large, curious eyes remain fixed on you. Industrial coal pellets burn with an orange glow. So, we can just grab this? Yeah? Alright. Ruffled grouse taxidermy. Yeah, okay, I'll take it. Let's bring that back to Garte then. Rust-eaten letters read Mazoot. You can't see into the house from this angle. Inside, you hear the cozy sound of some kind of heater sputtering. The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt and wind from the sea. Even the lock looks slightly rusted. Unlock the shack door. I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement. But just so you know, after we're done with the day, I'll still be staying in the Whirling in Rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning. The key turns with a satisfying click. You can enter the shack now. Okay, not bad. You see the waves, the sea, a church. Oh, new music in here as well, nice. Old science fiction magazine. Books about bird watching. Oh, I missed the last bit. An almanac or something? This intricate heat engine hums quietly, giving out pleasant warmth. Floorboards creak under your step. A brisk coastal wind still howls against the window of the shack. Occasionally the waves crawl in under the foundation, producing a low hum. Listen. The room feels muffled, like you pulled your hat over your ears. Outside it is cold and windy, but you're inside and it feels safe and warm. What is this place to you? My new hangout, where I could silently sit, drink, and die while looking at the waves roll in. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. It's free. That's good enough. I could live here. Looks like this is my new home. Wonder where the old one went. I think I'm gonna go for a really depressing playthrough next time. But with this playthrough, I kind of want Harry to turn his life around. I don't want to go for all the suicidal and depressing options. I think I'm gonna go with 3. My forward base for the coastal part of the operation. I love how this one is just like, you know, it's not indulging any of these other ideas. It's just like work. There's no need to overanalyze all this. This is just where I'm staying as a part of the job. It's free. Just a forward base for the operation. I think I'm going to go with number 2. Overhead, you hear the forlorn shriek of seagulls. Far below the birds, a wooden boardwalk filled with abandoned stands, tables, and benches. Echoes from a long-lost time. The whole game has that kind of atmosphere. Echoes from a long-lost time. Like when you step outside of the Whirling in Rags and that music plays. Like Black Obsidian described. Like an atmosphere of faded glory with that brass and just the nationalistic mood of it. One sec, guys. A middle-aged man stands in a run-down shack on the edge of the fishing village, listening to the heater hum on the wall. Thank you, strange sensation, for a fair assessment of the current situation. No, wait, I changed my mind. I want to choose again. Thank you, strange sensation. Outside, the howl of the wind has picked up. The waves crash against the stilts again. It's as if you think thought, but in someone else's voice. Look under the floorboards. Whoa, what? An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, adorned with the expression. Again, same options here. Ashtray? Wash basin. On the table you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. No, I would say, well, it's very heavily Soviet inspired, but I do get some coastal English vibes as well, especially around here in this part. Hand-eye coordination. Time to shave. Get these mutton chops off. Oh, hold on. Let's take a look here. Still got the pry bar? I mean, why not? And yeah, fuck it. I wanna see what happens here. $58. Let's go. Yes. Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. Oh, and there it goes. Of course he has the expression. We still have the option to try and change the expression. Shaving was a completely different option. Oh, man. He looks creepier now. I think. Although, maybe it's just the, maybe it's just kind of weird seeing his portrait change after so long. I'm loving the game, Stiz. It's great. One sec, guys. Hope this was the right decision. Because it is such a big decision to make. Feel your clean-shaven cheeks. Oh, another fucking waste. Alright. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. Was shaving the right call? The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe? I would say so, yeah, he does look a bit younger. The beardless nature of your cheeks makes the expression seem even more like a terrifying grimace. Yeah, I would agree with that as well. But at least I'm looking younger. You know, we'll sort out the grimace. We'll just give it time. Man, it's weird seeing that face now. I'll get used to it. The bed is comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest. Under the floorboards, though. Kim taking shelter under there. Oh, who is this? What are these doing to the fish? Doing in the fish, rather. Oh, boots? Perception, +1. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Yeah, I'll swipe those.
Aye, officer.
Lillian, the net picker. A woman in a raincoat stands on the quay, considering an overturned boat. A sword and a scabbard hangs from her hip.
Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
That depends. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium. The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
The wind rattles her earrings. I've questions. The first is, what's your name?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions, and that was actually the second one.
Ask her about the cool sword. Helps to break the ice. Nice sword. Point at the saber on her hip. Does it come with a story? Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. She smiles at her own joke. It's to intimidate folks, mostly. Hold on. Do you know how to use it? Not really. She glances at the blade. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot. It is imposing. It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation. Why do you need intimidation tactics? From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men, and believe me, she adds, tittering, men need a lesson in manners from time to time. Can I borrow the sword? Why don't more women arm themselves if it's so effective? What makes you think we haven't? She smiles. Yeah. Truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid, too dull for that. That goes for men too, but they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like everyone falls for that. Like anyone falls for that. That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Behold! Point to the expression on your face. Her eyes meet yours, and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. Not bad. Find someone else to laugh at. I'm not a clown. Do you like it? Sure. Her face straightens. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield. Can I borrow this sword? No, I'm afraid not. Her eyes are smiling as her hand moves to the hilt, attempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check. You would put me in an early grave. So where are all the men now? Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. She looks down, and one of them I ended up marrying. Wait, why? If they're thick-headed. Guess I enjoyed the way he bled. Your expression doesn't change. It's hard to say if it's a joke. If it is, then why the melancholy? Where's your husband now? Gone. Gone where? To the waves. Her eyes stop in yours. The sea took him. It was a long time ago. That's bad. What happened? Who knows? Maybe he fell over. She shrugs. He didn't respect the sea. Went out there drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. A bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles. She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy. Yeah, death is nothing. I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him. Nods sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it? It's healthy to let go and move on. Gotta keep the wheels spinning. Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. She crosses her arms. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. She glances at the village where 2 little kids are playing with what looks like rocks. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids. This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action. Do it. Hit on the widow. It's the right thing to do. Heroic. She needs to go on a date with another drunk. Badly. 3%. -6. Don't know a good spot yet. Kim's presence makes it awkward. -1. Alright. Well, we might come back to this. Let's just leave it for now. We could attempt. And it is a white check, but we might, I don't know. Let's not do anything. I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help. Let's see. She tilts her head ever so slightly. Who are you looking for? A working class husband? Cryptozoologist? A working class husband. Yeah, I'm not really looking. Wait, hold on. Yeah, I'm not really looking for that anymore. Not much into the middle class ones either. She sighed. I could use some landed gentry, but apparently they don't make those anymore. A husband isn't for me. I'm looking for him for his wife. Wish I could help you with that, but I haven't seen your working class husband. Maybe I can help you find someone else? She seems genuinely sorry for not being able to help you. I'm looking for missing cryptozoologists. Ugh, she frowns, thinking. I don't think I know what these are. Care to elaborate? People who look for imaginary animals. Aha, she exclaims. Like snowmen. Snowmen, I haven't heard about those. Two odd guys have been wandering around here, nose in sand, talking nonsense about snowmen and the like. Wait, the like? Right, she nods. Not only snowmen, also green men, monkey men, burning rhinos. You get the picture. Where did they go? I don't really know. Further down the peninsula, I guess. I mean, that's where they were heading. She points north. Who else are you looking for besides snowmen? That's it. I'm not looking for anyone else right now. What do you do around here? Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff. What else? I sell the fish to people in the Delta to serve their fancy restaurants. Serve at their fancy restaurants. Authentic Insilidian cuisine. Is that enough to make a living? Sometimes I also walk the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises. This is what is called a conversation. You don't have to be guarded right now. Interesting. What have you found? Wood, piece of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. She looks at the beach and continues. Bottles, drugs also, lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass. Mines, you need mines. I need to know about those human bodies. Well, you're barking under the wrong tree then, officer. She shakes her head. I have no interest in floaters. I've seen enough of them in my life already. A very unattractive bunch. It can feel, well, I don't know if I'd call it therapeutic or cathartic, but I can kind of see where you're coming from. And thank you, VO. Is that an O or a C? I think it's an O. Thank you. Yeah, maybe steer clear of the things reminding her of the floater she used to be married to. Just saying. I'm looking for someone else, actually. Oh, who? So I take it that's your skiff. Point at the overturned boat. Sure is. Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the Sun May days continue. Sun May? Or what? I'm getting tired. The sunny days continue. Yeah, I could see our boy Harry turning his life around. Maybe form a relationship with this woman if we shape up a bit. Get that expression off our face. Sober up. Really get our act together. I could see ourselves living a nice life with this woman. We'll leave it at that. boat is floating freely in the water, unmoored. The ladder leads to a school of fish swimming in the kelp. Alright. Guys, I think I'm going to wrap it up there for now. I've been playing for a good while. Almost 9 hours, I think. And it's a lot of reading. I'm not sure what my plans are for tomorrow. I might play more of this. I might take a day off. I might play some Wonderful 101. I don't know what my plans are. But yeah, I'll be continuing this eventually. Discord isn't sub-only, no? But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. And I'll see you soon. Until next time. Have a good one. Peace.